You talk like a fag, and your shit's all retarded.
You should just fucking smile and blow me!
The Almighty says, don't change the subject, just answer the fucking question.
I hope you die.
Nobody's saying you can't own a gun. Nobody's even saying you can't carry a gun. All we're saying is you can't carry a gun in town.
Well, I can't understand none of it. This one begat that one, and that one begat this one, and begat, and lo and behold, someone says some shit to someone or another. Just how retarded are you?
Rest now, brother. We have the watch, and I'll see you in Valhalla.
In certain extreme situations, the law is inadequate. In order to shame its inadequacy, it is necessary to act outside the law, to pursue natural justice. This is not vengeance. Revenge is not a valid motive, it's an emotional response. No, not vengeance. Punishment.
Tonight we have a chance to say, yeah, you're right. We're too extreme, we're too wild, we're too out of control, we're too full of our own shit. Or we have a chance to say, hey, fuck you, you're wrong. Fuck you, we're right. Because you have all made it to the dance. Because believe me, this is the dance. Start the show.
Oh, I'm glad you guys don't hear my vocal exercises before the show starts. Oh my God, you'd puke. Good morning and welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm your host, Aaron Imholt. We are busy today. Lots of fun. Lots of things. We have this clip of this college professor at a university I'm not that familiar with, Hunter College. I don't know how, Hunter College of the city of New York. So it's a New York City college. And, oh my God. Very rarely do I watch a clip for this show and I go, oh my God, that's horrendous. But this college professor at Hunter, and what makes it even better is that this is supposed to be like a super tolerant, progressive, lefty school, and you kind of find out like just how full of shit they are when they think a mic is muted. So we're gonna get into it later. This college professor thought her mic was off, and some black student was talking about, you know, what a wonderful time they've had at this university and everything else. And this white progressive college professor starts going off about like, yeah, because you're at a black school, nobody really gives a shit about them. And just totally acting like if black people do well at black schools, it's because the standards are so low. I mean, and she doesn't stop. And the best part to watch is all these progressive white people's faces changing live on the Zoom call as this woman is just muttering this shit to herself. And she means it, like she is all in with it. She's just, yeah, of course, it's a fucking black school. Like, as I'm watching it, I'm going on behalf of this woman, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. All right, keep going. Why not? Mike Go with $1 says, okay, how much to hear your pre-show vocal exercises? Well, you know me, I'm going to go like way over the $100. Like I'm going to go way over the top. By the way, I did something because the morning show has been insane lately. You guys are great. I decided to take your guys' bank from yesterday and I had a choice. I could give it to the evening show last night to try and rally up and cut down on their goal. Or I could say, you know what, the evening show has made like one goal in the last 2 weeks, 1 or 2. And I figured I should give it to the morning show, who's been canceling out all those losses with their insane generosity. So I went ahead and threw that to you guys this morning, and I just went ahead and took an L last night because we were having so much fun. The show was so good. I'm like, fuck it. We played some copyright no on YouTube music. So that was kind of fun. So join the show today. We're going to have a great time. We're already starting you guys ahead of the game. So to hear my vocal exercises, yeah, if we do $100 in the first half hour, it doesn't have to be from one person. We do $100 in the first half hour, then absolutely, I'll give you my vocal exercises. To give you a teaser, my vocal exercises really are guttural, phlegmy, clearing. I mean, it's got a very elderly timbre to it. Joey Caravello with $2. Thank you very much. He says, Coon colleges, what do they teach them? How to peel a banana? And like Joey Caravello DM'd me like a sexy picture of Candace Owens this morning. And he's like, Candace is fine and everything else. And then I'm like, oh, look at this red-blooded American male. And then all of a sudden Joey Caravello comes in and it's like a switch flips and it's a new character. Like, would you piss in her ass? And I go, all right, well, the fun guy's gone. Here comes the goddamn mutant. Mr. Stellar gifting a membership over on YouTube. Mike Go gifting a membership on Rumble. And that one went to Small Town MN Gal. Oh, boy. Well, we're 10% of the way to the vocal warm-ups thing, I guess. Some people guessing in the chat that my vocal warm-ups are gargle, gargle, gargle. That's not accurate. It's not accurate. Small Town MN Gal with $5 says, thank you, Mike Go. Uh-oh. Guys, 3 more gifted memberships or $5 drops, and I believe that's a golden shower in the chat. Somebody did say, I actually think it was Mike Go this morning, who said, Aaron, the thumbnails are crushing it lately, and the new logo, I mean, people have been saying amazingly nice things about the new logo, and I'm going to tell you, let's put this up on the screen here quick. I love the new logo. We're going to update all the merch this week. But this whole aesthetic here, this thumbnail that we've got, I did not intend for it to go this hard. This bottom part here, it's not been doing that lately. I gave the same commands I usually do, and it ended up with this. So I will say thank you for the compliments on the thumbnails and everything else, but my commands were very simple, and they decided to go, mind if we go fucking bananas for you? And I said, sure. We've got Lich Gal gifting a membership. Oh boy, 2 more gifted memberships, and we've got an official golden shower. We need a golden shower song for when 5 or more $5 drops or gifted memberships show up in a short amount of time. There's got to be one. You can type anything on YouTube, golden shower song. All right, here's one from Till Lindemann. Does a song called Golden Shower. Okay, that one's dark. That's about Charlie Kirk's assassination. Here, hits of the 70s. He's going to give me a golden shower. Could this be our golden shower theme song? I think the beat's got to drop a little. Well, we officially have a golden shower. Take a look at that chat. There's over 5 of the yellows right there up top. Small Town MN Gal and Chris Reese with a gifted membership. Waylon with $5 says, Aaron, it looks like you dropped some poundage. The dewlap isn't hanging as low. I know I'm crass, but I'm serious, no BS. I am down a little, and I have been lifting more. The new gym I'm at wants me to fight professionally, so I've really got to kick it in the... I got a lot more work to do. Ladies and gentlemen, a golden shower. It's official here on the toe.
Welcome.
Asked me if I wanted a Cleveland
By the way, you guys are halfway to that 100 for the vocal warm-ups already. I don't think this should be our golden shower song. Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go with this. It's a golden shower on the toe this morning. Oh, this is gay as fuck, boys and girls. Welcome to the show. Good morning. It is the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron. T. Thompson says this song fucks. Well, we're going to hold on to it because we've started with a golden shower this morning. You can see it up top on the Rumble chat there. If we do another golden shower later, the golden shower song comes back. So thank you very much. And all the thank yous to Waylon, Chris Reese, Small Town MN Gal, Lich Gal. Let's make sure we got Joey Caravello, Mike Go, all of them getting involved in the golden shower. And of course, that golden shower continues as long as there are $5 or gifted memberships. As long as there's 5 yellows in the chat, which there are still across, one of them's about to expire, and that will end said golden shower. But thank you guys very much for giving us one this early on in the program. Fuck you, dude says, what an unfortunate time to tune in. Yeah, I'll admit this is weird. People also asked how much to hear my morning vocal warm-ups. And I did say $100 in the first 30 minutes, and they are technically on pace to do that. So I apologize. Oh, there's a blueberry to break up the golden shower. Veldrain with $1. Says the 40-year-old virgin was a movie. How about the 40-year-old amateur boxer as a movie? They don't want me to be an amateur anymore. Dude Pest, have they seen you fight? 0-2. Well, I mean, first of all, yeah. I mean, the second one, I fucking kicked ass and got robbed, so I don't really consider that one a loss at all. That was, you've got 80-year-olds judging amateur fights. We played that one publicly numerous times, and even the people who hate the toe were like, yeah, you kicked the shit out of. I mean, he turned his back to me 4 times, and they wouldn't take away a fucking point. I had him knocked out. I had him stumbled on Queer Street 3 times, including one time I knocked him down. And they had to stop the fight because he turned his back to the ropes and went like this. And I'm sitting there. At one point, I turn and I try to throw a punch around him because I'm like, I'm fucking tired of this shit. I've got the goddamn fight won. He turns his back. The referee has to stop the fight, separate us, and give that guy time. That fucking pit. Now you got me mad. Now you got me mad, Budapest. But yes. The new trainers do want me on a pro card. I'm sparring with professionals now. It's going pretty well. Scott said you never listen to anything trainers say. Did he really? I doubt he ever said that. First of all, if a gym trainer is giving out information like that to strangers on his members, I think that person should borderline be sued or put out of business. I don't think he ever said that. I don't think he's like that big of a hack. But I was the guy who did the most training rounds with the fighters. So yes, I definitely was giving out the best. I was definitely giving out the best advice to him. Let's get into some shit today, huh? We got lots of stuff to talk about. We've got, I can't wait to get to that Hunter College thing. That's going to be a lot of fun to do. We also had 4 memberships come in. Where does that put us for today? 91 memberships away from 600. Thank you guys very much. All right, enough with the golden showers and everything else. Did we thank Mr. Stellar over on YouTube? Thank you. Someone says check out Golden Shower by Tappin' Skins. Oh, okay. Tappin' Skins has a Golden Shower song. I love Tappin' Skins. Could that be the Golden Shower theme? I don't, I'm sorry, guys. I don't see it. I don't see the Golden Shower. I know the piss one. I know there's a Red Bar, like, piss song. Oh, here it is. Golden Shower. Found it.
Lana Rhodes, Mike's
Oh,
porn star
oh,
girlfriend,
no.
who you can see chugging. Lana made many pee videos, real pee videos, where men with half boners were able to shoot. Yes.
I forgot about this one. Might be our golden shower song.
Golden shower. Golden shower.
This might be the one.
Drink from the bowl.
Drink from the bowl. Oh,
Shower. Golden shower. Chug, chug.
drink from the bowl. Drink from the bowl.
Golden shower.
All right, you know what? That's the thank you to whoever gave us that idea. That's going to be the golden shower theme song. There we go. Kausko said he also said you had zero cardio game. That's funny. I would go 15 rounds at a time. So he's either lying or he's just a fucking attention whore piece of shit, which did turn out to be factual. Oh, I should have fucked him up before I left for a couple of rounds. All right, let's get into the news today. We've got further responses to the Epstein files. We're going to get through a few of these today because a couple of them are big. The ones that are big are British. The Brits are actually taking this Epstein file stuff seriously. Obviously, they've already charged Prince Andrew with a crime. Now we've got this Peter Mandelson, who, if you look into him, he's kind of the Svengali, the mentor of the current Prime Minister, Keir Starmer. Keir Starmer gave him political appointees, gave him a role in the government. I think current or former ambassador to the United States. And this guy all over the Epstein files, all over the island, all over the trafficking accusations, all over some of the really dirty, filthy, disgusting shit. And they've arrested him now. And he's going to face charges. We also have a clip from Nancy Mace on Piers Morgan yesterday, which I think I'm going to play it on the show today, and you're going to think that I'm playing it to demoralize you, and I'm not. I'm playing it because I think it'll make a lot of you feel less crazy, because I think a lot of our audience goes, we're not going to do anything with these Epstein people. We're not going to do anything, charge them. It's not going to be like the UK. And a lot of you feel negative, or people tell you you're being negative or you're not being positive enough about it. Nancy Mace is going to kind of get your back on this. And Nancy Mace is someone who would know as a congresswoman. So we'll get into all that today. But first, Scousko says, Aaron, on a funny note, have you seen Myron Gaines do that $7,000? Yeah, we've played it on the show before. So yes. So this, before we get to all of that stuff, I saw this morning just before the show started. Remember the Tucker Carlson, Mike Huckabee interview? We did a killer job with that yesterday, by the way. Thank you for helping that segment along. You wouldn't know it by the clip we made of it yesterday. It did like less than 200 views. I hope it picks up. Sometimes they catch. Our clips have been disastrous lately. I mean, 2 weeks ago, we were doing 10,000 views, and we spiked up on some stuff, and now I can't fucking buy like a 1,000 view video. So after the show today, if you could hit like and share on some of our clips, that would be great. In the Tucker Huckabee interview, they talked about Jonathan Pollard. Jonathan Pollard was an American intelligence worker who had access to our battle plans against the Soviet Union back during the Cold War in the 80s. He stole that information, sold it to Israel. Israel bought it from him and then sold it to the Soviet Union. So our greatest ally, the people that we're supposed to love so much, these amazing non-duplicitous bags of shit, completely fucked us over. This Jonathan Pollard is the greatest spy since Benedict Arnold, and he served 30 years in prison for his crimes. Now, when he got out of prison, he got picked up by none other than Miriam Adelson, who's the biggest donor to the Trump administration and the IDF, along with Larry Ellison. On top of that, when Jonathan Pollard was picked up, she drove him to the airport. They took a private jet to Israel. You know who was there to meet Jonathan Pollard? I think it was 2011 when he got to Israel. none other than Benjamin Netanyahu himself. These people are not our friends. They laugh at us, they mock us, and we let them because our leaders are compromised like Donald Trump is compromised. Trump might not be compromised by he was on the island, he was with the girls, but they've surrounded him. Adelson and company have surrounded him with people who are compromised. Donald Trump is the modern day Richard Nixon. They surrounded Nixon with absolute crooks, criminals, and CIA assets. And then when it came nut-cutting time and it came time for Richard Nixon to defend the Watergate shit, he did. And it was a giant sting operation. Nixon wasn't dirty. He was surrounded by dirty people, including Kissinger. Same thing with Donald Trump and Howard Lutnick, Jared Kushner, Pam Bondi, all of these people in his administration. So here is Jonathan Pollard. After watching the Mike Huckabee, Tucker Carlson interview, where Tucker Carlson, by the way, gave a theology lesson, he gave a political lesson, he gave a history lesson. Tucker took Mike Huckabee to school, and the best thing is exposed Huckabee as a guy who's not even an American ambassador friendly to Israel. He is Israel first. It was disgusting to watch. So, speaking of disgusting to watch, here's Jonathan Pollard. And this was his take on the Tucker Carlson interview. Tucker called Huckabee out for meeting with this piece of shit in his office and meeting with him on multiple occasions. This is Jonathan Pollard, who now lives in Israel and says that if you're a Jew in the United States, you should have dual loyalty to Israel and you should spy on America on behalf of the Israelis. This guy is pure fucking evil.
This is Jonathan Pollard. I'm sure a lot of people have now heard about the wild accusations that Tucker Carlson...
Wild accusations and blood libels against me. By the way, anytime a Jewish person says that's a blood libel, you're probably telling the truth about them and they're weaseling out.
Carlson has made about my so-called crime during his this short visit to Israel. And I would like the opportunity to address that issue in a detailed manner as I can. But before addressing this issue,
I have to tell you I'm suffering from terrible indigestion.
I would first like to say that I was extremely disappointed by the Israeli government's decision to allow this anti-Semite into Israel. Basically...
Hey, and by the way, Zionist Jews have to come to an understanding on something. If you go outside and you meet an anti-Semite, you met an asshole. If you go outside and everybody you meet are anti-Semites, you're an asshole. Meaning, if everybody who's never had a hateful bone in their body keeps criticizing Israel and that number keeps growing bigger and bigger, and you just say, well, they're all anti-Semites, well, it couldn't possibly be that you guys are fucking evil. What did my Savior say? Synagogue of Satan? You're not behaving that way in any way, shape, or form? By the way, one of the things I've been learning in brushing up on my Catholic theology is that, another thing that pisses me off about Vatican II, when the Catholic Church kind of politically bent the knee, the Catholic Church taught its followers for hundreds, if not over 1,000 years, that the Antichrist was going to be a Jew from the tribe of Dan. And they kind of backed off on that since the 1960s. Interesting.
Bibi surrendered, buckled to pressure from the White House to let him in. And that raises another serious question as to President Trump's involvement in this whole affair. They say a man is known by...
By the way, did you know who was at the White House yesterday talking to Trump about Iran? The Tuck. Tucker Carlson was there. Can't talk the Tuck.
The friends he keeps, people that he keeps around him. Well, Carlson is welcome in the Trump White House. Anytime he wants to be there.
Guess what? Bibi's been there seven times since Trump got back into office. And Tucker Carlson hasn't murdered any Palestinian children. So I think I think the scales are... By the way, this Pollard also thinks Trump is a disgusting human being.
This raises some very troubling issues as to exactly what President Trump thinks about American Jews and Israel. It's not a good thing to say that even the vice president has a friend in Tucker Carlson. So we should first address that issue. Now, as far as the specific issues or allegations that Carlson raised, he's raised them before in the past, and they've only been supported by conspiracy nuts. That's the best way I can put it.
Oh, see, now when we keep being right about shit and keep exposing this stuff, we become conspiracy nuts. By the way, all he's ever said about you is the shit that you're on record as doing and saying.
People who don't have a clue about what happened in my operation or what I was actually charged with and what I wasn't charged. So let me just address one issue. I could have been charged with intent to harm the United States, and I wasn't. I was charged with aiding Israel without intent to harm the United States. Now, if any of the information that Tucker Carlson alleges I passed to Israel, and that was later, according to him, compromised to the Russians, had actually been involved in my case, I could have and should have been indicted for intending to harm the United States, and I wasn't. And what happened, when my lawyers first received the government's damage assessment, my lawyers realized that there wasn't anything there. And when the prosecutors realized this, they had a problem. So what they did was, simply put...
Yeah, they had a problem. Such a big problem, they threw you in prison for 30 years. Yeah, okay. Okay.
Lie to the court. What they alleged was not founded in fact. It was all hypothetical. But people have to understand this. There was no proof. There was no foundation for any of the assertions that they made in court. And they actually were clear about this to the court.
By the way, this asshole is not saying I didn't do it. He's not saying I didn't pass American secrets on to Israel. They couldn't prove it. Well, they proved it enough to get a conviction, dickface.
What if, not what did happen.
Look, nobody's ever proved that I did what I did. That doesn't mean I didn't do it. Just means they couldn't prove it.
What if? Now, the government has what's called a victim impact statement, and every defendant has this. And this victim impact statement is a credible assessment, objective assessment of what the defendant actually did and what damage he committed. Now, in my case, after many years, we got a hold of this document, and I understood why the government was very reluctant to share it with us. Why? Because if you read this victim impact statement, which is freely available...
By the way, who sounds like the conspiracy theorist now?
It says quite clearly that the major damage I committed was that I angered certain Middle East allies, notably Saudi Arabia, Egypt, Iraq, because in their opinion, I made Israel too strong.
This motherfucker! He's saying that because America values these Middle Eastern countries so much, like Iraq, that they had to put him away as like a political thing. He was a political prisoner, this Jonathan Pollard, not a spy, not an evil double agent. He was a political prisoner because, you know, the United States has always valued what Iraq thinks over what Israel thinks.
Was the damage. And this is not a secret document.
By the way, interesting to see this guy play victim. Way to play up the stereotypes, pal. The whole charge was a blood libel.
Now, this charge that, or allegation rather, that Tucker Carlson brought up, that I was the worst spy ever that existed.
He didn't. He said in modern times.
It's absurd on the face of it. I mean, look at Aldrich Ames and what he did. By the way, Ames blamed me rather successfully for all the damage that he caused as a Soviet mole. And if Tucker Carlson wants to find out why...
No, Tucker said you were the worst traitor in modern American history. Ames was a mole working for the Soviets. You were a guy working for us who decided to sell secrets to Israel.
The CIA agent network in the Soviet Union was destroyed. You don't look at me. You look at Ames. And Ames later admitted, by the way, that he was ordered to use me for misdirection. So what's interesting about this is that the man who actually wrote the Weinberger memorandum in my case later admitted under oath to a congressman that basically he lied. This guy is a shifty, he's a Fuller brush salesman, this fucking guy. I mean, he is. You ever just look at a guy? You ever just talk to, you have friends like this, you have family members like this, you look at him and you go, I'm going to be polite, but this guy's always full of shit. Or like that girl who's like always involved in drama and she's like, I hate drama. It's terrible. I don't know why people bring it to me. It's like, well, then why are you always mixed up? And asked this individual directly, was Jonathan Pollard the worst spy ever in the history of the United States? The guy laughed and said on the record under oath, no. We had to say that in order to exaggerate the damage that he allegedly did.
Oh.
The next question, and this is part of this, was they asked him, well, why did you say, for example, that he should never be released because he has a photographic line? Does Jonathan Pollard have a photographic line? And the man answered, we knew he didn't have one, but we just decided to throw that in to make him even more dangerous.
This whole clip was supposed to be about what Tucker did in the interview, and it's now just turning into, the victimhood they put me through with these traitorous allegations. Guy can't help himself.
Release. Except this, and the more you go look into the case, the more such things pop up. So I can say definitively, no information was given to Israel that they weren't supposed to receive.
Oh, that they weren't supposed to receive. Oh, that sounds like you clearing it up and not you totally trying to create wiggle room through weasel words, you piece of shit.
Under the terms of the U.S.-Israel Intelligence Exchange Agreement at the time, point blank. Now, if anything, if I had given anything else, or if I had given anything having to do with American codes, war plans, or even what we knew about Russian war plans or codes or anything of the sort, I would have been charged with intent to harm the United States. And I never was. So Tucker Carlson can go ahead and lie all he wants. And the man, believe me, is as dangerous as Father Coughlin and Charles Lindbergh during the 1930s and 40s. This man is an anti-Semite, and what he's trying to do is smear the American Jewish community.
Does it feel good, though, to watch this shit? Though I'll tell you what it does. It feels good to me because to know this shit isn't working anymore makes me so happy. To know that we've been manipulated by guys like Pollard for so long and our eyes are open and we're not falling for it.
Collectively, with the crime of one person, me. Now, if Tucker Carlson believes in collective punishment, then maybe he should be open about that.
Oh.
But here's a guy who...
He's Hitler now. He's anti every Jew. No, just the ones who are trying to subvert our country and blackmail us. All other Jews are super fucking cool. They're fine. They're awesome. They're great. Love them. Had dinner with Jews. I've hung out with Jews. I've went out drinking with Jews. Fine people. The ones in Israel who are constantly trying to blackmail us into doing their bidding, fucking monsters, and we ought to cut ties with them.
Doesn't have any of the facts himself, relies upon individuals who have no credibility at all, and then takes money from Qatar, has a home in Qatar, and is doing the bidding of the Muslim Brotherhood. Now, if he wants to deny that, then he should open up his records. And let's see if he's been taking any money from Qatar. My sources say he is, which makes him an agent of influence.
His sources tell him. I'm going to guess that these are Israeli sources who have a vested interest in shutting him up.
Is Tucker Carlson registered as an agent of the Qatari government? Not that I'm aware of. So Tucker Carlson is actually a criminal and should be taken to court, sentenced, and appropriately punished. When it comes to slander and libel, and people have asked me why I don't take him to court on those issues. It's pointless, because a serial liar, a deranged serial liar like Tucker Carlson, can bob and weave and bring in any number of incredible or uncredible sources to back up what he's saying.
Yeah. The justice system is really, it's really biased on the side of the Tuckers of the world and not the side of the Jonathan Pollards. Why don't I take him to court for libel? Well, because he can just spin it and he can get out of it easily. Jonathan Pollard, ladies and gentlemen. Ain't he dandy? Ain't he dandy? Thank you, Balls Deep, for the gifted membership over on YouTube. We appreciate that. $1 from there. Bring it back. There it is. Veldrain with $1 says, if there are anti-Semites everywhere you go, you might just be a Zionist on a college campus. Yeah, that's fair too. Joey Caravello says, because Tucker could back up proof to show what he's saying. Right. All Tucker has to do is pull out your conviction and your 30-year prison sentence, and he's telling the truth. I could prove this libel, but I don't want to. God damn. Some of you guys are going really hard in the paint on the chat, though. Jesus. I'm looking at some of these, and I'm just going, oh boy. Phoenix Modeling Photography over on YouTube says this Pollard's a walking stereotype. He's pulling out all the greatest hits one after the other. It's a libel. It's a slander. He's an anti-Semite. This is just like the 40s. He's Charles Lindbergh. He's taking money from the Qataris. He's a jihadist. If Tucker's taking money from the Qataris, then the Qataris are super based. Good for them. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Johnny says, am I on today? No prep or link. Yes, there's prep. I set the fucking prep and link this morning. God damn it. All right, hold on, guys. I need to stop the show for a second. Hold on. Oh, it's not sending. Oh, they really did. Oh, you know what? That is on me. Failure to send. I did get a failure to send notice on the stuff I sent. Huh. That's very interesting. I was about to fucking light Johnny up for being a dick. But I did get a failure to send notice on both of those. There we go. Now we're good. Good thing I didn't fucking really fly off the handle on that one. I would have looked like a complete fucking asshole. Thank you guys very much for your early support today. We did not do the $100 in the first half hour of the show, so the vocal warm-ups will not be a thing. But that's okay. You guys are doing great. Golden showers, blueberries, all that happy shit. Thank you guys. So we do have a couple of updates on the Epstein files today. In the UK, they're starting to charge people with crimes. In the US, people are getting fired from their jobs. So the people getting fired from their jobs thing it's nice. It's better than nothing, but it really feels like a third place trophy. You know, it feels like a bronze medal. And so far, the people that have been shit canned have not been that important or that high up. For example, we've now got CBS News contributor Peter Attia, who just resigned after disturbing emails between he and Jeffrey Epstein were discovered in the newly released files. The Canadian Attia said to Epstein, quote, "The life you lead is so outrageous, and yet I can't tell a soul," in just one example of their correspondence. See, this is where America is so fucked up. There is enough smoke in that email for us to launch an investigation and go, what stuff can't you tell a soul, Peter? Hey, you know what, Pete? You tell me what that stuff is, and we'll see that you never see the inside of a federal jail cell. How's that? Pete, like that's how you turn these criminal organizations. The way you turn criminal organizations is you take the street level, lower level guys, and you start building your case through their testimony. And then you grab up one of the middle manager guys who had direct contact with Epstein, like a Wexner, and you start sweating him and you go, hey, Les, I keep calling him Wexner or Wes Lexner. You go, hey, Les, we'll make sure you're out before you're dead. You just got to give us what you know, and you got to feed us some big fish. That's all. First rat gets the cheese. What do you say, Les? You're an old man. And I don't know if you saw the clip. We played it on Friday of Les Wexner's lawyer threatening to murder him during a deposition, during an investigation by Congress. He said, I'll fucking kill you if you answer a question with more than 5 words. It was also, he told the investigators that Epstein was working for the Rothschild family, which shouldn't surprise anybody. But listen to what the lawyer says after Wexner starts going, he did personal work for the Rothschilds.
He did personal work for the Rothschild family in France. Well, specifically, I talked to Elie de Rothschild. As I mentioned that earlier. So he represented their whole family. So there have been a whole bunch of people. Most of them I never would have met, but I knew Elie.
Are we ever going to get an apology for being called conspiracy theorist? Or all the people who have pointed out the dirty dealings of the Rothschild family for centuries now, are they ever going to get an apology for being called conspiracy theorists? Because all of those people, straight from the horse's mouth, this is a guy who was 1 degree removed from Epstein. They were directly in contact. He was listed as a co-conspirator in the FBI investigation to this trafficking thing. It's public now. And he's confirming the Rothschilds have their hands in this. Wealthy, elite families have their hands in this. I mean, the Rothschilds fucked over Napoleon. The Rothschilds fucked over Germany in World War I. I mean, at what point can we stop calling people conspiracy theorists and maybe give them an apology?
He would say, like, I'm providing financial advice to the founders of Google. I'm providing financial advice to Jeff Bezos.
Here.
Answer not the question. 5 words, okay?
This is that mob lawyer who's like, he's working for the boss. He's not working for Wexner. Listen to that.
Financial advice to Jeff Bezos. Answer not the question.
And look at Wexner. He's trying to get away. He's scared by this guy. because he knows this is the boss's guy. And he tries to pull away, and watch this. The lawyer pulls him back in. Right there.
Answer the question. Okay.
Hey, everyone else is an anti-Semite. We're just bullying an elderly man and threatening him with death if he doesn't shut his fucking mouth. Oh, that's nice. Veldrain with $1 says, people are tired of being called racist, homophobe, sexist, etc. Why is calling people anti-Semitic not working? Because people can bring receipts now. That's why. People can bring receipts. Maka says nobody has been charged yet in the UK. I thought Andrew got charged. Andrew charges. Charge taxpayers for massage services. We found that out yesterday, too. Charge taxpayers for massages during his stint as UK trade ambassador. Oh, so he's been arrested pending those charges. So they haven't filed. Okay, so he was arrested but hasn't been charged yet. Oh, well, what the fuck? Come on. So speaking of that, there was another arrest in the UK yesterday, and it was Peter Mendelsohn. Mendelsohn is the political, what do you call it? The political Svengali, the political mentor of the current UK Prime Minister, Keir Starmer. He's been arrested over his leaks and links to Jeffrey Epstein. Mendelsohn, who's mentioned countless times in the Epstein files, was taken into custody at his London home for suspicion of misconduct while in public office. Now, again, no charges, hopefully yet, but at least the UK is taking this seriously on some level more than us and arresting people.
We can now confirm that the Metropolitan Police are saying that Peter Mandelson has been arrested.
All right, and there he goes, led away in a car. Oh, that's nice. I wish we could see that here in the good old US of A, but it doesn't look like we're going to. And yesterday, oh no, now say St. Caesar says Peter Mandelson got charged yesterday, Aaron. See, that's what I thought. I felt a little gaslit in that comment. Peter Mandelson charged. God, you know, when I started doing radio back in late 06, when I was 19, I remember like you just had to go on recall and memory. You had a little internet. You had a little bit of internet you could use to prep your show, but I usually cut articles out of newspapers like an old man. But now you can just, hey, you know what? We're in the middle of a show. Let's make sure we're correct and let's just look this up. As of February 24th, that's today, Peter Mandelson has not been charged with a crime, but was arrested on suspicion of misconduct in public office. So yeah, he has not been charged quite yet. So nobody in the United States has been charged. No Americans have been charged. And I was watching Piers Morgan yesterday, and Piers has been on the right side of this Epstein stuff. Good for him. He had Congresswoman Nancy Mace on yesterday. I like Nancy Mace. And Nancy Mace has been dogged on these Epstein files. And I think a lot of these Congress people who broke with Trump and ignored his DOJ and really went after these Epstein files, especially Thomas Massie, especially Marjorie Taylor Greene, Lauren Boebert, Nancy Mace. I think a lot of these people deserve a ton of credit because they showed that whole MAGA thing is not Trump. That MAGA thing is anybody who wants to put their country first. And if Trump's going to be on the wrong side of it, I mean, it's wild to look at Donald Trump now and see him on the outside of his own movement looking in. While Thomas Massie, Nancy Mace, Lauren Boebert, Marjorie Taylor Greene kind of take it over from him. And I think, honestly, a lot less people would be so publicly comfortable with separating from him if Pam Bondi didn't have that disastrous hearing appearance a week or two ago. I think that caused a lot of people to go, the emperor has no clothes. He's owned by Lutnick. He's owned by Adelson. He ain't in charge. So here's Nancy Mace on Piers Morgan saying something that I think a lot of you have been saying, and I hope this makes you feel a little less crazy. I know when I heard it yesterday, I went, that sucks. That's really shitty, but at least I'm not just being negative. This is Nancy Mace answering Piers about when will Americans see charges for the Epstein files.
Do you think there will be arrests in America?
No, I don't. I have no confidence in our justice system. I think it's a system of injustice. I think the way that these victims and others get justice are seeing people, if they're not going to go to jail, be removed from boards, be publicly shamed out of civil society, lose their companies. You're starting to see some of that. The dominoes are falling, but they're not falling fast enough.
It is so nice. It's so fun to watch Republicans find religion on our justice system. It's so fun to watch them be, I guess you would say, woke to what goes on in our justice system. I wonder if we had Thomas Massey's. I wonder if we had Nancy Mace's in 2008, 2009, if some bankers might have went to jail, or at least there might have been a bigger push to put bankers in jail and maybe not pass these bailouts. There's a school of economic thought, and I agreed with it then and I agree with it now, that these big banks and these auto companies should have been allowed to fail. And then the healthy banks that purchased credit default swaps, that didn't hold a lot of these cancerous, disgusting mortgages that collapsed these banks, if they would have been allowed to buy up pieces of those banks, and the shitty, rotten, disgusting parts would have just went into bankruptcy and fell by the wayside. Same thing with the auto companies. But to print trillions of dollars and just hand it over to them, that was the biggest transfer of wealth from the poorest Americans to the wealthiest Americans since the Great Depression, maybe even worse. And it was the same thing with COVID. Anytime the government hands out massive amounts of money, that's going to be a transfer from the poor to the wealthy. And that's going to fuck up your ability to buy a home, afford your groceries, pay for automobiles, pay for college. It's going to raise the price of everything. And while the prices went up, all the money went to the top. So I wonder, and I'm torturing myself doing this thought exercise that'll never come true. I wonder what would have happened if all these Republicans who have now found religion on our justice system found that religion on our financial system 20 years ago, and what we could have done.
And that's why I'm really intent on getting all the files out there. I don't believe there's any more investigation. There are not going to be any more indictments, because I believe Epstein was an intel asset, maybe of one or multiple nations. And that's why our country protected him, and the information and videos and audio that he had on other world leaders. But until people go to jail, people want justice. And that's the only way we're going to get it right now.
Yeah. And like she said, you've got this Peter Attia being fired from CBS News. You've had some CEOs that have stepped down from the board of directors and all that, but is anything more going to come of that? I don't think so. Bong Time says Nancy looks like about a 3, but I'd still fuck her. I think she's attractive. The definition of being woke is thinking some politician gives a shit about you. No, I think the original meaning of woke was you see through the bullshit and you know the truth. The term got bastardized, but it originally meant by actually progressives. It was kind of in the black community that woke started, and it was seeing through the government bullshit and knowing that none of these cops or politicians are on your side and they hate your guts. It kind of started in the black community, but then as usual, it got co-opted by college-educated white guilty liberals, and well, there we go. So maybe find religion would be a better term. King Kong Dong with $1. Thanks for the blueberry, buddy. He says, so wait, are they justifying the people on the list because he was an Israeli spy? No. That's not what she's saying. What she's saying is she doesn't think we're going to charge anyone. She doesn't think there's going to be any consequences for these people because Epstein was an Israeli asset that we've been co-op. She's basically saying she's resigned to the fact that we got fucked on this whole deal. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says Nancy Mace is a sloppy drunk and everyone on Isle of Palms is sick of her bullshit. Well, we're going to find out in 26. By the way, that Tony Gonzalez in Texas, not the tight end from the Falcons or the Chiefs, but That Tony Gonzalez, that congressman, have you been following that? I wasted this story on the evening show last night. So he had a staffer who killed herself recently. She set herself on fire. She self-immolated. And there were texts that were leaked by her now I guess husband. They never divorced while she was alive. He caught her having an affair with the congressman, Tony Gonzalez, who's running in a primary with Brandon Herrera, the gun guy on YouTube. And this husband is like, fuck her, fuck everyone else. He started fucking her best friend after they separated as like a get back, which is totally rad and awesome. The shitty part about it is that they have an 8-year-old son. But this woman set herself on fire. Tony Gonzalez is still in office. All these texts have come out from their affair. And it was the fallout from this affair that caused this woman to set herself on fire, which, kind of a soul cleansing, sin cleansing fire, if you will. And this Tony Gonzalez is now just completely under attack in the primaries by this Brandon Herrera. I don't know how he stays in office. Like, you have to be, and these Congress people are, you have to be like a dead inside sociopath to help cause a woman to do that. Now, she has agency. She decided to fuck him. He's a married man. He's got 6 kids. She's a married woman. She's got a kid. She made her choice. She's not a victim. But like, for him to be involved in his part of that and stay in office and go, I think I can weather this storm. I mean, that's a soulless piece of shit. And I get it. Being a congressman is a great gig. There's lots of freebies, money you can put in your pocket in very creative ways. The insider trading alone is fantastic. And don't you make like 200 some grand a year? That still isn't anything to sneeze at. But this Brandon Herrera is running against this Tony Gonzalez, and he lost by like 400 votes last time. If you can't beat Tony Gonzalez this time, you're a shit candidate. I mean, the guy who's literally got a mistress who set herself on fire and died, and now has his whole affair being broadcast out over the internet. You can't beat that guy. Got to go back to the drawing board. People saying Brandon is great. Brandon is awesome. Hobo says, is Gonzalez sleepy? Yeah, I think he's more Slowpoke Rodriguez than Speedy Gonzalez. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, everyone in our chat is saying Brandon is great. The ex-football player Gonzalez. No, nobody listens to me. I made it clear in the beginning, not that Tony Gonzalez. The rep that stands by Trump no matter what are using the excuse that Obama and Biden had the files too, which is a really shitty argument, because what you're saying is, well, Trump's just as bad as Obama and Biden, but aren't you the ones who said that those guys are pieces of shit? I don't understand the argument. I'm shaking my head on that one. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. You are an incredibly generous audience. The easiest contribution you can make is hit thumbs up, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you. Tim Flad says, I'm usually driving when I listen to this show, but today I looked at the screen for the first time, and you are an ugly ass dude. Thanks, Tim. Does this mean we're not going to fuck? King Kong Dong says, Hall of Famer Tony Gonzalez, damn retired, hit him hard. No, it's not that Tony Gonzalez. Grand Poobah with $1 says, you got to look at the money. For some reason, the RNC keeps dumping money on that fucking Rhino Gonzalez. Well, Herrera's pro-Epstein files and like anti-Israel. So there is that. Well, I don't know if he's anti-Israel. Israel doesn't like him. Put it that way. That fucking Rhino Gonzalez. My name is Rhino Gonzalez. Let's learn a little bit about this Brandon Herrera, shall we? Before we move on to the next thing. Are we already on the oh no, we've got that thing from Newsmax quick. Then we've got the Hunter College thing. This Newsmax report is just, please take it in the good humor that I'm going to be presenting it to you as, because you're going to want to rip your goddamn eyeballs out. But I mean it in like a fun way. Brandon Herrera. Should we type in Tony Gonzalez or just see what comes up? Did ICE just murder someone for carrying a gun? Oh, so we had a base take on the Preddy shooting. Good for him. 10 days ago? He hasn't done anything on this new... Oh, man, I want Brandon Herrera to do shit on, like, Tony Gonzalez and what a piece of shit he is. But I suppose if you're campaigning for your congressional seat, regular uploads on YouTube are a lot to ask. Ooh, people shitting on Benny Johnson? I like this. I'm going to save this video.
Ability at all. And usually I try not to call out content creators that generally align with my political ideology.
That's gay. I hate it when people say that. I try not to call out content creators that align with my ideology. Oh, cool. So you're a hack. That's interesting. No, Benny Johnson is a flaming homosexual. Sue me.
But this one from Benny Johnson just pissed me off.
Let me see if I got this straight. So there's a bunch of libs that are trapped in Mexico.
Libs. Everybody. Libs. Oh, the fucking libs. The libs are dead. The libs died. All right. The only reason they're going to come back is because shills like you who take Russian money, you cunt, are going to resurrect them through your incompetence and your shilling. The libs. Fucking don't care about libs.
Right now, and they're terrified because of cartel violence.
A bunch of libs that are trapped in Mexico right now. First of all, bro, those are American citizens, and whether they're libs or not should be...
This is why I think that guys like Benny Johnson, who on talent alone could have never made it, would have never been able to grind it out. So they took the shortcut and they took money and they took bribes and they just shilled for whatever cause paid them, whether it's the Russians or the Israelis. This is why I think this is either a Russian or an Israeli psyop, Benny Johnson, because it's constantly dividing. It's constantly, you see these liberals, you see these libs, they suck, you rule. Well, I'm sorry, but if you go with the kitchen table issues and what we all need and what our needs are, we have a lot more in common with those libs than we do guys like you, Benny.
Irrelevant if they're in the way of cartel violence, dude. But let's go back to this screenshot real quick of the bunch of libs trapped in Mexico. I've been able to...
The only reason Benny hates them is because they're women. And I don't mean that in like he's a sexist kind of way. I mean, he finds vaginas icky sticky.
Identify two of these people, like the one on the bottom right. And I didn't do some extensive research here. I just took a screenshot, circled her face on Google Lens, and found her Instagram profile in 3 seconds.
I will say the guys wearing the tactical vests out in public, gayest shit you can do. So I am not giving this guy my ringing endorsement. I just like that he's making fun of Benny Johnson.
And I quickly found this Daily Mail article that shows the screenshot of her face and says her name. And this supposed lib that's trapped in Mexico is Tracy Lane. It says right in her profile, proud patriot. And go figure, you see what else I found? She already follows me. And then after I looked her up, I noticed that people were already in the comments. The lady on the right is not a liberal. This person goes, she is, and they go, nope, and they tag her account.
All right, so I don't care about this part of it. But, like, Benny Johnson is a paid-for psyop. Do not believe that this guy is legit. He is there to make sure that we never get along with each other. He's there to make sure that we see everybody as libs and conservatives and not haves and have-nots. All right, man, I need to know more about this Brandon Herrera guy. Holy shit, he shoots guns out of helicopters. He's fucking crazy. I love how I'm like, we need to find out more about his positions. Holy fuck, he shoots guns out of helicopters. And that's when Aaron realized he's part of the problem. All right. Looks like Roman Reigns a little bit. Wow. All right. So he shoots guns out of helicopters. We're having javelina for dinner. And again... Oh, here we go. This is 15 hours ago. Brandon Herrera is likely to defeat Tony Gonzalez in the GOP primary as GOP representatives Gill, Luna, and Boebert call for Gonzalez to drop out amid deadly office affair scandal. The NRCC, the National Republican Congressional Caucus, I believe, is cutting funding for Gonzalez. Political party members are turning on him, and Adrian Aviles, that's the woman's husband, is calling on Gonzalez to drop out. I mean, come on. Who's the cooler guy? Who do you want in there? Look at him. Look at it. Look at Andrade El Idolo over here. And look at fucking Milky Cuckstein. Fuck that. What do you got to say,
Don't let
Brandon?
Tony Gonzalez fool you. He joined every Democrat in Congress and voted for the January 6th commission to investigate, prosecute, and imprison President Trump. And he went on CNN to attack real pro-Trump Republicans, smearing them as racists.
These people used to walk around with white hoods at night. Now they're walking around with white hoods in the daytime.
Don't give Tony the chance to stab Trump in the back again. Vote for the Republican who's always had President Trump's back, Brandon Herrera.
Well, hey, man, those coattails ain't as long as they used to be, brother. But, all right. Does Tony Gonzalez support... Not the football player. God damn it. AIPAC congratulates Representative Tony Gonzalez, May 29th, 2025. That's all I needed to know. Thanks. All right. Let me play this thing from Newsmax. Then we'll bring Johnny in. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And if you feel like throwing us a couple of bucks, that is what keeps us on the air. Thank you.
You go to any church or government building, the cornerstone is most often visible. It's not usually buried in some dark subterranean corner of the foundation, never to be seen.
Fucking A, right?
It is the stone from which the building springs upward.
Yes.
There
Beautiful
can be
churches.
no doubt, however, that the building that became Western political thought and therefore the free world was built on a foundation of Judaism.
But this guy's he's a fucking asshole, right? Like, this guy's a fucking dick. What? They were wandering around in the fucking desert. They were scratching around, letting the Muslims in Cordoba while we were having the Renaissance. What the fuck, dude?
Without millennia of Jewish faith and struggle, there is no Christianity. The foundation.
I mean, yeah, if they don't murder our Savior, I guess. Thanks. What? Fuck off. By the way, when I was at Mass Sunday, I went into church and I felt good. I come back out to the world and I feel like I'm being gaslit because as communion is prepared, they tell the story of the Last Supper. I don't know if they do this in Protestant churches too, but in the Catholic Church, they go through the whole thing. Jesus took after the meal was finished, Jesus took the wine, gave it to his disciples and said, "Take this, all of you, and drink from it. For this is the cup of my blood, which will be shed for you, and the new and everlasting covenant." But the new and everlasting covenant, meaning the old covenant, the Abrahamic covenant, okay, great. That got us here. This is the new and everlasting covenant. You are redeemed through me. Not me, I mean him. He was saying, Jesus was. So whenever I see this shit, we're like, well, we're buddy with the Jew. No, that's not how this shit works.
Is an often unseen and much smaller component of a building structure, but it is nonetheless completely indispensable.
By the way, a lot of our founding fathers were deists. I mean, it wasn't like it was a bunch of Catholics that founded this country. Some of them were Quakers, some of them were Protestants, some of them were Catholic, but a lot of them, like Jefferson, were deists. They believed in a God, but they didn't have like a specific sect of Christianity that they believed in, which I can't say I'm thrilled about, but it's true. So where's deism here in this building block of Western civilization in the United States?
After thousands of years of war and diaspora, Israel represents the enduring presence of Jews in the Holy Land and the protection of that biblical history.
I want a fucking crusade. Deus Vult. God wills it. Fucking hell. But by the way, does this guy feel good when he does this? Like, how big is the check? How big of a check can Newsmax really write? Hold on a second. I need to do something here. Give me 1 second. Who owns Newsmax? Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. CEO Christopher Ruddy. Is Christopher Ruddy... Oh, he's not. He's don't worry, guys. He's not Jewish. He identifies as a Christian Zionist with a long history of supporting Israel and Jewish. Fuck. Oh, these madmen are going to get us all fucking killed. Joey Caravello with $2 says, AK-50, Brandon Herrera, all I need to say. Really? All right. Let's take ourselves a look-see. Brandon Herrera, AK-50. And then we'll bring Johnny on. Former Norwegian Prime Minister Jagland admitted to hospital following an alleged suicide attempt after a corruption probe linked to Epstein files was opened. Oh, boy. All right. A few lost souls checking out. I'm okay with that, too. AK-50. AK-47, that's good enough, right? What's wrong with an AK-47? What's wrong with the rifles we got? The rifles we got shoot pretty good. I ain't hear nobody complain about the rifles we have. They shoot pretty good. All right, let's see what happened.
Truck into a real-life Halo Warthog.
Props to him. Good strength keeping on the turn there, staying upright. Where'd he go? Oh my God. He shot himself. He vaporized himself. Dude, don't give Islamic terrorists any ideas. I mean, they like their old Toyota pickup trucks. Cyber trucks? Damn. That's how you'll know that Israel is funding its own opposition, like Hamas and and ISIS, is they'll all have really badass trucks. Only the best for the people keeping the fear alive.
This truck is so fucking fun.
I turned my Cybertruck into a real life.
Well, there you go. So that's the AK-50. Good for him. But remember, if his opponent hadn't literally fucked his staffer to death, he wouldn't have a chance. $1 from Tim Finman says, I want more like Brandon to step up to vote for. We get enough like him, and we may turn this shit around. Hey, man, your lips to God's ears. I hope you're right. I really do. Thank you to Wally World for the $5. He says, pretty sure that was shooting wild pigs from helicopters. Look up helibacon in Texas. Oh, no, I know in Texas they shoot the javelinas from helicopters. I want to try javelina sometime. Larry from the bar says, did the mic cut out? Oh, Aaron was in shock. Yeah. Yes, I was in shock. Conditioner on my D, accusing us Catholics of heresy. Oh, boy. Also, Aaron, just so you know, you're not actually eating the blood and body of Christ. That's another heresy the Catholics use. No, we know that I'm not literally feasting on a man's flesh. Rational Redhead says, too many Christians don't know that Judaism isn't Christianity. They think Judaism is the Old Testament and Christianity is the New. Not kidding. Well, I mean, there's so many sects of Judaism. There's Rabbinic Judaism, which the Talmud is in many ways more apropos to what they believe than the Old Testament. And Rabbinic Jews, let me just make sure I believe I've got that. Rabbinic Jews Talmud. The Talmud is the central text of Rabbinic Judaism. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I had that right. And Rabbinic Jews believe that Jesus is in hell burning in shit and his mother was a whore. So you can fuck right. Rabbinic Jews can fuck right off with the way they talk about my Lord and Savior. suck my dick. You know who doesn't talk that way about my Savior? Muslims. Messianic. So what's the bigger sect? Biggest sect of Judaism. Reform Judaism, with the largest in North America. Aren't those the atheist Jews? Isn't Reform Judaism like the, we don't really... Isn't that like the non-denominational of Jews? I could be wrong. Then you got Orthodox and secular. Oh, no, there it is. Orthodox secular. Dominating in Israel globally, while Haredi, ultra-Orthodox Judaism, is rapidly growing with about 2.1 million adherents. 2.1 million. Fucking miss me with that shit. But yeah, rabbinic Jews are really mean and nasty to my people. Main Vein with $1 says, yes, some Protestant churches do communion. We do it every first Sunday and on holidays. Also, your crusade would suck. You'd stop with the Jews and let the Muslims fuck you and every other Christian. Look, the point of my crusade is to take back Jerusalem. We can deal with the rest later. All right? As far as Islam goes, we are going to have to figure something out. Silver Wolf with $1 says, no, that isn't the AK-50. The AK-50 is a rifle he made from the ground up that uses designs from the AK-47 to shoot a 50 cal. No shit. Here we go. Thank you. Silver Wolf with $1 sends us the AK-50. Okay. Thank you guys for your contribution. Silver Wolf, appreciate that very, very much. You guys are doing great this morning. Keep it up. Let's bring Johnny in here before we do this AK-50 stuff. There we go. Hello there. I stopped the show today because I got your message, and I was like, this motherfucker. I go, he better not be saying I didn't send. And I was just about ready to go on a rant. I checked the messages, and I got that did not send error. Mm-hmm. And I went, oh, fuck, no, that's legit.
That's legit. Well, the worst part is someone else sent me something on Messenger this morning while I was getting ready. So I heard the notification chirp on my phone. I'm like, oh, that's everything I need. I better get in gear and, do my due diligence and all that stuff. And I pull up my links and I'm like, oh, wait, it's some other asshole sending me a fucking reel. That's not what we need.
Main Vein. See, now this is worrisome to me. I worry. $1 from Main Vein says, you love sucking that Muslim dick, Aaron. I just don't see them. Like
That's the big threat.
What I'm doing is I'm Wait a minute. How did somebody copy my screen name and now they're writing in the chat as me? First of all, $50 fee. You drop a $50 Rumble rant, you can absolutely have that and go nuts with it. Otherwise, I'm banning it. You have to pay naming rights to write embarrassing shit as me. Do what Hobo does and just do it as your own name. So anyway, I just see the immediate issue. And the Islam thing is tougher because there's like 1.8 billion of those motherfuckers. Like the solution we're going to have to come up with there has to involve a little more diplomacy.
I think a lot of people just immediately think of 9/11 and gravitate to the it's personal now, and it's like right, I get.
No, wait.
Do we want to follow that road to who might really ultimately
9/11? That's why I'm saying Israel's a threat.
Right.
What's the point? I don't understand that. I don't understand when boomers say, "Well, Islam. What about 9/11?" I'm like, I know we were already talking about Israel. What are you talking? What's the deal here? Why are you talking about 9/11 and Islam as if one had something to do with the other? What the fuck are you talking about?
Why are we yelling at each other? We're agreeing here.
All right, Steel Toe Morning Show. You got to go. I'm sorry. You're just you're a pedophile shill. I can't have that in you're a bad look for me. I can't be associated with pedo shills. All right, let's take a look at this AK-50 thing here. Here we go. This is what they're telling me about this Brandon Herrera. Have you been following any of the Tony Gonzalez stuff?
I heard about his was it secretary or aide or
an
someone
aide
in his office?
Yeah.
But I haven't been following the race between him if he's going to drop out. I know they don't want him in.
Well, one country wants him in, and I think that's why he may fight this till the bitter end. All right, here's the AK-50 mag dump.
But now, we've loaded up a full...
First of all, when you load a magazine and it makes that, low of a sound, that means bad news is a coming. Like you hear a pistol get loaded, you hear that mag, and it kind of makes that higher pitch, that click. You hear the ones that go thunk, and you're like, oh fuck, shit's about to vaporize.
Magazine of 10 rounds, because for the first time in the AK-50's history, I think she's ready for mag dumps. It's time to find out. Time to fuck around and find out. All right, mag dump 3.
I want to reiterate, this man is a stone's throw away from becoming a congressman. And by the way, people are like, oh, Aaron, isn't that just the primary? Yeah, but it's his district is in the Southwest up to San Antonio. They don't even know what a Democrat is down there.
When I pulls this trigger, I'm going to say R.I.P. his shoulder.
Yeah, I have a lot of family in Texas, and I'm pretty familiar with the political geography down there. Yeah, Southwest to San Antonio, ain't no Democrats.
2, 1.
Look at the size of those. Yeah. Look at the fucking size of those casings coming out of that thing. Jesus.
Thought I was watching a World War II tank movie. What are these shells doing here?
It is simple. Whatever he hits, he destroys. So that's Brandon Herrera. $1 from Tim Finman says, no, Jewish and Muslims are equal threats. One is not less than the other. One uses subversion, the other outright violence. That's a good point. You cannot ignore either. For both, they both must be co-equal priorities. Well, look, do I believe that if the whole world was a Christian dominion, that the world might be a better place? I do. But, look, he's right about one thing. Those Muslims, they do not believe in diplomating their way into new territory. Right. They're like, look, isn't it a lot easier for us to just fucking kill everybody?
Yeah, but lately it seems like of those two groups, one of them has been using its subversive power to get us to fight the other group and the other group to fight us, and us kind of like bad. And I'm not saying like, oh, we don't have to deal with this group. I'm saying that group needs to get punched in the face first, because they're the ones that are putting us in this pissing match, and I'm not for it.
I'd like to just fight them directly over my own interests rather than for someone else's. Yeah.
Exactly.
Red Fox Mad with $9.99 says the Rothschild family has a long association with Israel. In 1880, Baron Edmund de Rothschild funded Jewish settlements in Palestine and encouraged the development of agriculture and industry. Aw, sounds like a really good guy. Hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. Oh, shit. Almost to 600 already. Rumble, let's hit thumbs up. YouTube, let's hit thumbs up. Let's get there, baby. Thank you very, very much. Like, subscribe, follow, and let's continue on. So we have this Hunter College professor story. Holy shit, do I love this. So we have a 38-second clip, and there's a lot of times we'll have a short clip of something great that I'll just watch that time bar and get sad.
Because it ends too soon.
It ends too soon. And I'm like, so in this clip, to set it up, to give you an idea of why I think it's too short, there is a Hunter College professor. Her name is, I want to make sure I have this right. This article says just a Hunter College professor. Wait a minute. Are they really Hunter College professor? Oh, there we go. Let's do this story from 31 minutes ago, not the one I had from yesterday. There. Oh boy. Out. I swear to God, I didn't know this. I swear I had no idea. I just loved the clip. I thought the clip was funny, and that's it.
What do you do?
The teacher's name is Allison Friedman.
Oh,
I didn't fucking know. I swear to God, man. You've got to believe me. I thought the clip was funny.
Every goddamn time.
My hands are clean on this one. I swear to God. I didn't know her name until just now.
How many times have you used that excuse?
Stop being fucking racist. So anyway, they were having a Zoom meeting, and one of a former superintendent of a school was speaking about this guy, Dr. Reggie Higgins, was speaking. And there was some testimonial as to black students having an easier time at one of the colleges there. And this Allison Friedman didn't know that she wasn't muted and started mocking black colleges. Started going well, yeah, of course, black students can do better. Nobody gives a shit about them and nobody challenges them. And just starts fucking going up. And watching all of these white people on this screen turn from bored Zoom meeting to fucking horrified. I think Jeremy Blinn or this guy at the bottom here is going to make some of the best faces during this rant. So this is Dr. Reggie Higgins is going to be speaking. Then we're going to hear from this Allison Friedman, and then we're going to go to an article where she's going to try to defend herself on this. And so this clip that I found is 55 seconds long, which is way better than 38.
Another important part for me is our speech program. I've been receiving speech services since first grade. I attend Mr. Goldman and 2 other students on Fridays. He delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons.
Bad schools that they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school. I mean, fuck. Apparently Martin Luther King said it. If you train a black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They're just
Allison Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You gotta stop.
Everybody's horrified.
I'm sorry, sweetie. Go ahead, baby.
I thought a couple of them had frozen from the way they were just that shocked they could. Oh my god!
Now I want to skip that video. I want to play the Twitter video, the shorter 38-second video, because that one has subtitles on it, so people can see it and they can read it.
Yeah.
And I'm going to move us
because we kind of covered the.
Yeah, I'm going to move us up to the top here for the time being. And you guys can enjoy this unfettered. Here we go.
Another important part for me is our speech program. I've been receiving speech services since first grade. I attend Mr. Goldman and 2 other students on Fridays. He delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons.
Bad schools that they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school.
Gavin Newsom, we found your running mate.
Oh, yeah, we can play the Gavin Newsom clip after that. The SAT thing that he said.
Oh, yeah. It's so fucking funny. Oh.
I mean, fuck.
This guy. Okay, this guy on the bottom here is my favorite. Let's go back. Keep an eye on this guy. We can play this clip 6 different times because we can watch all of the people's different reactions. But I want you to watch Noah's reaction on the bottom here.
Noah O-Face.
Noah O-Face.
He delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons.
Bad schools that they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school.
Hey, Noah, buddy, wait, hold on. Just hold tight, bud. It's going to get a whole fuckload of a lot worse.
He reminds me of the contestants I used to watch as a child when I'd see The Price is Right, and they're like, you just won a new car. And he's like, ah!
You just made fun of black schools publicly.
I mean, fuck. But apparently Martin Luther King said it. If you train a black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They're just
Allison Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You gotta stop.
All right, who do we want to watch next? How about Kristen Flagg? She looks pretty guilty.
Okay.
He delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons.
Bad schools that they're too dumb to know they're in a bad school.
She's trying to shut her up.
I mean, fuck. But apparently Martin Luther King said it. Like, if you train a black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They just
Allison Friedman. What?
Oh, wait, Charisse Cruz, too.
Yeah, we might have fun here. I think she was the first, Kristen was the first to catch. Eventually, after we get through all these people, we got to find who was the first person to spot it. Because she was the first, the minute she heard black school, she was like, whoa. And then she started like, no. We say that in private, not on a Zoom call.
Noah made a face earliest, I think.
Okay.
Here's what I want you to do. Take this quadrant here, these four.
All right, I got those four.
And then I'll take this bottom quadrant here, and we'll see who responds first.
Another important part of CES for me is our speech program. I've been receiving speech services since first grade. I attend Mr. Goldman and 2 other students on Fridays. He delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons.
schools that like they're
Kristen.
too dumb to know they're in a bad school.
Yeah, Noah's doesn't react until right there.
Kristen, and then right behind her, Chrissy Cruz, the next one we're going to, like, she suddenly be like, all right, what are we doing? Like, she leaned in and got very curious. Kristen was very like, oh, God, no, this is someone going to, no, shut up.
What does that mean? If you train a black person to use the back, you won't have to tell them? What does that mean?
I think she's implying that they're easily institutionalized. If you just teach them to use the system, they'll fit into the system you made for them.
Oh, okay.
I don't know.
Yeah, that part was a little confusing to me.
I'm guessing here. I have no idea.
All right.
I mean, fuck.
Fuck.
Apparently Martin Luther King said it. Like, if you train a black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They just
Allison Friedman. What you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You got to stop.
Oh, Jill's making a duck call over there. So they just take me to the wild where I can shoot stuff and nothing's racist.
I really don't. That Noah fella, he really seems like something bad's happening here.
That makes what you found before we started even more interesting, shall we say?
Jesus. She is she's got, you know what? I'm going to make a prediction here. I think she's going to be in a lot of meetings today.
I would love to see her fired, like, just because it would be funny over the whole thing. Like, look, we can't keep you. It's public. We all know what you said. It wasn't subtle.
Yeah.
How do you apologize out of that?
Digital Soldier said she was quoting Martin Luther King, meaning the back of the bus. Oh, if you teach them to use the back of the bus. Okay.
You won't have to tell them anymore.
So they're easily trainable. Did anyone ever think of telling them that fucking shooting people is bad? That if they're that... You tell them that the theory of relativity fucking rules and shooting people is what gays do? Like, that would help. See, like, I wouldn't say that on a Zoom call for a school. That would, because a lot...
I don't mean to nitpick, but since we're doing it this way, like, technically you just did.
Oh, fuck. Well, I'm going to be in meetings today. The only meetings I'd be in for this company is if it didn't make any money.
Okay.
You're like, you said it, and nobody threw in any cash. You fucking idiot. What it imply? Ablo Pacheco says what she's implying is that blacks are animals. The Jews have a term for that. They call blacks Schwarze. That's true. Ape-like in private convos. Private convos. I've heard Howard Stern say it very publicly and broadcast it. Danger Bear Wolf Turtle, who needs a membership on Rumble, says, is Allison Friedman on that panel of faces? No, I didn't see Allison Friedman on it.
I didn't see her. I was looking. I didn't see her.
I didn't see it. Yeah, Redbird is saying that Noah easily has the best reaction. 100%. Noah's reaction, I think, is the best. Kristen was like rooting for her white brethren.
Yeah.
She was like, shh, don't just stop. It's not that I want you to stop thinking bad things about black people. Just stop saying them publicly. That's what liberal whites believe. So a New York college professor has been slammed for making an abhorrent racist comment during a public meeting. Allison Friedman, an associate professor. Oh, bitch ain't even tenured.
Yeah, she's gone.
She's gone. associate professor at Hunter College, allegedly made the widely condemned remarks on February 10th during a debate centered around New York City Mayor Zohran Mamdani's plan to close several schools on Manhattan's West Side. Friedman allegedly made the comments after a black student expressed their sadness over the possible closure of the school. And then we have the quote about you don't have to teach them. If you teach them to use the back, you don't have to tell them anymore. According to the New York Times, Friedman was referencing a comment made earlier in the meeting by Reginald Higgins, the school district's acting superintendent. Higgins had at one point referred to Carter G. Goodson, one of the first scholars to study the history of the black diaspora in the United States. If you make a man think that he is justly an outcast, you do not have to order him to the back door, Woodson had once famously said. He will go without being told. Friedman's comments, though, were audible for everyone at the meeting. Meanwhile, frowns and gasps can be seen on the students' faces attending the Zoom meeting. Some were left with their mouths agape, while several others covered their faces. In a statement to the New York Times, Friedman said that she was trying to, quote, explain the concept of systemic racism to her child who was in the room with her. But, like, didn't she go, like, black schools? Fuck.
Yeah, apparently she says that to her kid. Just fuck.
Oh, yeah, I was trying to explain it to my child. Really? You just start screaming fuck when your kid's in the room? That's interesting. In order to do that, she wrote that she referenced an example of an obviously racist trope. Oh, see, she was just saying what a racist would say.
Guys, I was just trying to draw awareness. That's all. I wasn't being racist when I drew the swastika. I was just trying to draw awareness.
I was showing my child how to draw a swastika. You see, I'm not a bad guy. I was doing it. I was just going like this. I was a cross. Now, how do you draw your swastikas? Do you do like the bink, 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 bink? I draw swastikas like Keanu, apparently. Because what I do is I draw a cross and then I bend it.
No, I do the first way that you showed it. I go kind of like S.
Oh, really?
And then twist S.
Maybe I'm too fucking autistic because I can't do it that way. Because like the one I just drew now, I just did cross and then lines.
Well, like, because you're making a square, like, relatively with parts missing. So it's like the height and the width and everything is equal to the... So you do one and you got the outline for the other.
You know what, dude? I kind of like your way better. I just drew one your way. And I like your way better.
Yeah.
I'm glad I don't have any internet people coming to install anything this week. Although the guys who came in last time were Muslim, they might actually be like, fucking base, dude. Not
no,
bad.
I got a coin. You want to see it? Fuck yeah.
Ablo Pacheco says she obviously didn't pay attention to what happened to Papa John when he used the same excuse. Oh, yeah. Papa John was, what was his excuse? He was like, oh, no, I was just saying what someone else said.
Yeah, it doesn't really work for you, homie.
When I said the N-word. Let me see real quick if we can pull up
Papa John.
Papa John. What's this? Oh, this is a clip on Twitter. It says anti-Semitism is at an all-time high. All right, I got to see.
Can't imagine what. All right.
Oh, my God. Is that a cross-dressing Jewish guy? That looks like a trans.
It's like if the Olympic flag turned gay and became a shirt.
People. And there's an anti-Semitic website that is being spread around all over the state of Florida, as you guys know. This is some of the conspiracy theories that they're accusing the Jewish people of, which is COVID, Jews controlling all of the media, 6 Jewish corporations owning all the media, okay?
Oh, no. I feel like this guy is anti-Jewish, and he's doing this as like...
And I love him.
I think this guy's being a dick.
80% of Joe Biden's cabinet being Jewish, okay? So white supremacists are blaming Jews for mass migration. They're saying there's 30 Jewish NGO groups. They're blaming Jews for slavery. They're blaming Jews for gun control. They're blaming Jews for Trump, all of his donors being Jewish, okay? They're also blaming Jews for pornography and hookup culture, okay? All of it.
Oh, no, I think he really is just trying to get this out there and hiding it as anti... Oh, no.
So These conspiracy theories are just running wild. I mean, LGBTQ movement. I mean, we're getting blamed for every freaking thing in the world here. Abortion.
Oh no.
Disney, child grooming. So, although all of the executives are Jewish at Disney, and it's, stated here, I think that I can come up with a solution, and instead of demonizing people, for this hatred, I think that the solution is me being a Jewish person, that we should just come clean and just talk about like the involvement, like the names here, like the news is calling it hateful, they're calling it bigoted, they're calling it anti-Semitic, but all of these names are factual.
Oh no.
And so he's coming out as a gay Jewish man. Dude, this is probably, in my opinion, the greatest performance bit I've seen.
But by the way, if he is if he is Jewish, this is the way I'd prefer for this whole thing to play out. I'd like to have nothing to do with it. I'd like this to be handled in-house,
so to speak.
Yeah. I knew as soon as that guy's like anti-Semitism is at an all-time high, I'm like, oh, this guy's going to do a fucking reveal here. And his reveal was, why don't we just come clean and say these Jews are doing this? It's like, whoa. Oh, my. So what was I on my way to looking up before I got distracted by that? Oh, yeah, Papa John.
Yes.
Papa John N-word. By the way, Papa John N-word would be an awesome name for a cartoon character. Time from the start. Okay, so there isn't an actual audio.
Okay.
Of Papa John doing that, John Schnatter doing that. He said the N-word in a conference call, and they leaked that to the press to get him out of there. Farmer John Brown with $9.99. Wow, thank you, Farmer John Brown. He says, paying you specifically for a throat goat rant. Please roast him for 5 minutes for a good clip. You're breaking him, and I enjoy it. That would feel so forced. Thank you for the 10. I will say this. As I've been roasting Evan Von Sciver, the throat goat, the toilet licker, the crack smoker, as I mock him and ridicule him for taking money from people and not making comic books and not delivering them, all while having a very homoerotic fixation with a black man who makes comics, all the while on top of this, 50-year-olds being into comics, being gay from the jump, a lot of people are sending me info on this guy that, I'll be honest, I didn't want. I didn't ask for it. Like I said, I watched a clip. I thought it was funny, people making fun of this guy. Then I looked into it a little, and he really is kind of a scam and rip-off artist.
Mm-hmm.
And like all he has to say back is he goes, you cuck. Yeah, my last wife fucked around, What am I going to? I fucked around too. We were both big bags of shit, Redemption
Nobody
through Christ.
came out of that clean.
Nobody came out of that looking good. Everything you can accuse one person of, you can accuse everybody of. There's plenty of mud on everyone, right? But then so he gets big on that, doesn't address any of my criticisms of the fact that he's been ripping people off. It's just ad hominem attacks, which means you're losing the argument, which I wasn't even trying to have an argument. I wanted to set a fire, walk away. But a lot of people like this Farmer John Brown have really enjoyed it. And while they've really enjoyed it, I like kind of giving them content that they can enjoy, especially if it's like 2-3 minutes at a time, not hurting anybody. Well, I found out why this Evan Van Sciver is going after the cuck thing so hard. It turns out his first wife fucked a skydiving instructor and left him.
Oh.
Cucktails. Woo! He can't draw his comics and his wife left him. Cucktails. Sorry, that's stupid. That's not. See, this isn't what Farmer John Brown paid for. She went skydiving on his cocktails. Woo! I see, it's not. He smoked cracked and the guy got in her ass crack. Cocktails. See, I'm even fucking up the song. I didn't have a chance to write it or plan it, much like Ethan Van Sciver doesn't write any of his comics. I didn't write this parody to DuckTales appropriately. And this is a very millennial-centric diss that I'm doing. So I don't think this is what Farmer John paid for.
Oh no. As soon as you're like, guess what I found out, and like, don't tell me that he's been like, because nobody asked him to go after you for this. And I hate to be shitting on this guy. I know zero about him.
Right.
It's been covered ground, so it's not like, ooh, we're really treading new fucking waters here.
Right.
So, yeah, I just, sometimes karma's a bitch, and you just self-own.
Yeah, and hurt people,
Oh,
so the cuck thing bothers him a lot because he's trying to shed the yoke of his own cuckitude. Her name was Bunny.
Her name was Bunny?
How did you not know a chick named Bunny would be a whore?
Dude, everything I've learned from working at a strip club would say that is absolutely not wife.
You're Bunny. You're sucking off a skydiving instructor. I mean, first of all, you got a guy who's a skydiving instructor. That's cool. This motherfucker jumps out of planes. What's your husband doing? He's struggling to draw pictures and cartoons for children. Oh, that's kind of gay. Would you like to take my cock up your asshole? I would love that. I can't even kiss my husband. He's licking toilet handles and he's smoking crack and all these other things. And not only is he a 50-year-old man obsessed with comic books, he complains about black lesbians writing comics. He doesn't like that. He's obsessed with this black man. I really can't take it anymore. I just love to get stoved in by a real man for once.
Well, you signed up for a tandem skydiving lesson. Let's start now.
And the thing is, Evan Von Sciver didn't even do like any wife swapping or anything like that. He just straight up went old school cuck. The poor fella.
Because I mean, I like not to. At least if you get something out of it, at least it's not all bad. You know what I mean?
No,
like
let me be very clear about something. It's all bad. It's not a good look. Nice. It's terrible. It's awful. Nobody should ever do it. It's disgusting. It's against God. It's terrible. But also, when you're living in a glass house of cuckitude, throwing stones is not a great idea.
No.
Especially if one of those rocks bounces off the glass and hits the cup that all your paints and your colors are in. Now, how are you going to get those comic books done? All right,
that's his next excuse.
That's it. See, now Farmer John Brown paid me for that. Now I'm done. All right? There's no reason to keep this going.
No reason at all.
And by that, I mean this show. Thank you very much, Farmer John Brown. I appreciate it. Hobo with a great point, though, proving that I am also sinful. Hobo says, Aaron, your behavior at Golden Corral is against God. Now, I'd like to reiterate, I've never been to a Golden Corral. But
is Catholicism against bacon? I thought, like, I've been learning more about Christianity as a whole, and apparently, yeah, like a lot of the
fucks no, nigga.
Oh, that's weird. It's strange to me when some people are like, yeah, according to the Bible, like the cloven hoof of the pig, it's unclean meat.
Eating pork is not considered a sin in the Catholic Church. Dietary restrictions from the Old Testament are no longer binding. Basically, everything from the most of everything from the Old Testament is no longer binding. The new covenant through Christ supersedes the old covenant through Abraham.
Okay.
That's what us Christians believe. And Catholics, up until Vatican II, when we got cucked, also believed that the Antichrist would be a Jew. And I think Benjamin Netanyahu fits the bill perfectly. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Johnny takes showers with black lesbians. Johnny, your thoughts?
Nope, I don't. Wish I had. That sounds cool.
Gray Duckling wants the PayPal link over on YouTube. There you go, Gray Duckling. It is in the chat. AP Ralph says, why can't I gift memberships? Is something wrong? Oh, no, I'm neglecting the YouTube chat, and they're saying they can't gift memberships. Guys, why don't you go ahead and try and test that gifted memberships? By the way, people also have a warped view of what cuckold means through pornography. All cuckold means is you get cheated on. That is what it means, is that your partner sleeps with other people. People have this weird, like, what do you call it?
Be there.
They have this fetishized idea of what it is. Cuckoldry is simply your partner sleeps with other people. That's it. Boom, period, end of story. It's a very low IQ grasp of the term. Farmer, follow me for more explosive tips. Farmer John Brown with $1.99 says, so you're a fan of Austrian painters. I hate that too. I hate that when you have good criticisms of Israel and other religions and things like that, you have to love Hitler. I think you're not gonna believe this. I think Hitler was kind of wacky. I think he was a bit out there.
I think he got a little loose with some of his ideas, and it didn't work out well. But here's my problem. I don't want that. I'm sick of the Zionists and the Israel supporters always bringing up the Holocaust and the Hitler stuff. So I don't want to be for or against. I don't want to talk about it.
Say it.
What?
What happened?
The Holocaust?
Yeah, what happened? What happened there?
Me mum died in the Holy.
Me mum died in the Holy. Me mum died. What is it? Me mum's a lampshade, me dad's a pair of shoes. Suave Banana gifting a membership on YouTube. It does work. All right. So there we go. Suave Banana says, gifting worked for me. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Hey, guys, $69 from Gray Duckling.
Thank you.
Holy shit, man. Thank you very much for these $69, you fucking... Put myself in timeout. So you guys are now doing an unbelievable job this morning, officially. Wait, we're not done yet either. Hold on.
Oh, thank you.
I guess now's the time for me to let you know you guys get an extra half hour if you make up what the evening show missed. Wally World gifting 5 memberships over on Rumble.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
There we go. All right, so a little bit of an orange rally going on here. Holy shit. You guys are doing an incredible job this morning. Thank you, Wally World. Thank you, Gray Duckling. Thank you, everyone who's been so incredibly generous. There's all the links in the chat. Unbelievable work, boys and girls. Thank you. The morning show has been ridiculous lately, and I can't tell you how much I love you. Approachable has a clip. Says Aaron explains what the old radio sponsors told him. Uh-oh. What's the clip? All right, Steel Toe Morning Show, you got to go. All right, Steel Toe Morning Show, you got to go. I'm sorry. You're just you're a pedophile shill. I can't have that. You're a bad look for me. I can't be associated with pedo shills. No, that's not what they said. They
wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
They never said that to me. By the way, I was on Twitter getting the show ready yesterday.
Yeah.
And I decided to check out a few minutes of that Karmic's actual show.
Mm-hmm.
He literally just yells at people who are mean to him in his chat the whole time. Like, people send him money and say really passive aggressive mean shit to him.
And he just blows up at him?
And he just screams, yeah. Yo, piece of shit.
Stress-free in the rest of your life then.
You would think that the rest of his day is just lived light as a feather, free as a bird.
Because he's blown it all out already.
Right. Contagious Cody with $1. Wow, thank you. He says, you should look into what the Antichrist rise to power will look like. BB is nothing like that. Well, that's true. He doesn't have the charisma for it. Joey Caravello with $2 says, would you have Atomwaffen and Sonnekrieg Division as sponsors? Ow, wait. I've never watched that guy's show either. I just like that phrase that he uses that I've seen in clips. I've never watched a Tommy Jordan show. I wouldn't know where to find Tommy Jordan. But I do like, ow, wait. Thank you for the 69, Gray Duckling. I'm supposed to say nice when people give $69, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Nice. You know what? I think if someone wants to try again, I think I can get it right next time.
Okay.
Thank you guys very much. You've been unbelievable so far this morning. Keep it up. Today's going to be a really fun show. All right. Enough with the fucking Jews, please. Also, Johnny, we do have, did you hear the new Golden Shower theme song?
No.
So when more than 5 gifted membership or more than 5 single gifted memberships that show up yellow in the Rumble chat or $5 contributions, which show up yellow in the Rumble chat, when more than 5 of those come in at a time on the chat line there, it's officially a golden shower and we play this little ditty.
Golden shower.
Golden shower.
Facts.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the
golden shower.
That's like dance moves.
Golden shower. Chug. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden
I think that's like our dance.
Amara's not very shy about.
That's a good dance that I came up with. I've never come up with a dance for a song before. Hold on.
God, I hope that's
golden shower.
Golden shower.
Facts.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the
golden shower.
Golden shower.
Chug.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the
golden
That's good. You know what? We've got it.
Yeah, it's a real shame that as a person in a wheelchair, I really can't cut it up on the dance floor.
You seem, you don't seem as excited about the golden shower thing as I do.
It's mostly sorrow because I know it's a dance, so it's not
It's
for me.
going to take the world by storm.
And I'll have to sit on the sidelines. Oh, the pain.
By the way, Chevy Fan says this show is dying. What? Are you kidding? Did you not hear the DuckTales song? The fuck?
The golden shower bit? Dying seems a bit much.
Approachable says, I remember the radio days when you used to make fun of people who did this type of hack gimmicky crap. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not being being over the top enough about this? Am I being too subtle? Streaming Eagle with a good point. One man's golden shower is another man's golden sorrow. I am the man of golden sorrow. I've seen piss all my days. I bid farewell to all these piss stains, the place where I was properly hazed.
Wow.
Is there something wrong with me?
There could. Well, I mean, how long have you got?
Tell me I'm okay.
It would be a lie, but
Tell me I'm okay.
You're okay.
Thank you. Let's go to Red Fox Mad with $10. Thank you very much. Sam Show says, are you doing any did you do any show prep today? Dude, we have so much show still yet to go. That's the best part.
We haven't covered any of the prep.
I've done nothing. Debate surrounding the traditional Latin Mass, often called the Tridentine Mass, and efforts to restrict and ban it by church leadership, modernizers, is a major point of conflict in the Catholic Church. All right, guys, let's continue on. This has been, against all odds, a remarkably successful show. Gray Duckling with $10 says, I want that dance. I need that dance. Well, here's the problem. We need a golden shower in the Rumble chat. So that means one gifted membership or a $5 drop 5 times in a row, and then you've got it. Guys, go nuts. Thank you very much. You're doing great. All right. Let's can we please continue on with this show? We got so many people donating money, and they're distracting me with all of these donations on PayPal, Streamlabs, not Venmo, nothing on Venmo yet. Rumble, YouTube, and I'm just sitting here. I'm trying to do a show,
okay,
that people can be proud of and show to their families. MSO says, I'm afraid it seems Aaron is back on drugs again. I could forgive people for mistaking that today.
Well, did you break the Lent? Have you had soda, or is it?
This doesn't count, right? I got this for a reason. I got this on purpose because I figured this isn't soda.
It's a Zevia, so yeah, it's
carbonated water.
Yeah, I guess what are we talking about in the soda? That's the part you're restricting.
The sugar and the sodium and all that stuff. The bads, the nasty, shitty, unhealthy for you stuff. So this
doesn't have that in it.
No fat, no sodium, no carbs, no sugar, no protein, nothing. It's just charged water with some stevia in it. 42 milligrams of caffeine.
Yeah, it doesn't. If the caffeine isn't explicitly banned, I mean, it should be fine.
Yeah, I think I'm still good for Lent. SP's kind of my spiritual guru on that, and she gave me the Mr. Deeds, safe. So I think
because my only guess would be that you're amped on the caffeine, but you'd have to. Well, I suppose you do have low tolerances usually. You'd have to have a really low tolerance, like combined with a boost, like you've been out not having any, and now your body's got a lot of it. Now you're just blah, blah, blah. But I mean, caffeine normally doesn't make people like meth heads.
Hobo said that you should try diet water. That's what I have this one for. The Towboys mug is for the water. I can't show you the piss cup. All right, let's get back into it. I'm being distracted. Nobody can tell. So we have a story out of Salt Lake City, Utah. I wish there was video for this one. I mean, not of the act, but just of coverage and whatnot. Police say they arrested a man in Salt Lake City for going into a woman's apartment in the middle of the night, armed with an axe. Now, what I've set up so far would instill in you a sense that he intends to do this woman harm, right?
Yeah.
You break into someone's house, middle of the night, you show up with an axe, standing over her bed. I'm assuming breathing heavy. It's a tense situation. But he wasn't there to hurt this woman. He said that he told her that he had been admiring her from afar and wanted to take her out on a date. See, he wanted to axe her out. See, no, don't look down, you fucking crippled Jew. Because what he was doing was he had the axe and that looks threatening, but instead he was making it like a promposal. You know?
Right. Hand her the axe, see how she responds. Does she get to take a swing at him?
No, because she's no, that's not fair. No, you can't do that because she's in an alarmed state and she's not thinking rationally. So he stands over the bed because he had to do stairs. It's a poor people's apartment. And then she goes, "Oh my God!" And he goes, No. I wanted to axe you on a date. And then she screamed and she ran and she called the police. And here's where I feel bad for the guy. You know, he stood in front of the mirror trying to nail that line just perfect. Because he knew whether or not he got a date with this crush of his, all was riding on how you deliver the line when you're standing there like a maniac holding an axe.
I'm guessing it didn't work out well for him.
It did not. It did not. She called the police. Not that I haven't had dates and, well, marriages end that way, but, you know, the axe wasn't involved.
Right? It's always nice when you see somebody put a new spin on it.
Right. You know, I don't have the craziest one. So Chadwell Clement Smith, 34 years old, was arrested on suspicion of burglary, kidnapping, possession of a controlled substance, and prohibited possession of a dangerous weapon. So he had drugs too. See, now that surprises me. Seems like
everything up to this point seems so irrational in his decision-making process.
Right.
This risk seems odd.
The kid really just, you know, he had a dream. He went for it. He swung for the fences. And yeah, he missed. But drugs will end you, son. Now, according to the arrest report, oh, no. Okay, this takes a turn. An elderly woman woke up around 2 a.m.
Whoa.
He was trying to fuck an old bitch. He brought an axe to an old bitch's house. Here's what I'm surprised at. Old ladies don't get a lot of offers. She couldn't say yes. Worst case scenario, free meal. While she was
I bet he was banking on it giving her a heart attack and then just riding it out.
You know, I'm pretty sure this is how Prince wrote the song Illusion, Coma, Pimp, and Circumstance, but I could be wrong. The woman woke up around 2 a.m. to let her dog out and also use the restroom herself, and they both pissed in the same spot in the yard. While she was in the bathroom, she said she heard someone say hello at the front door. Well, that's nice that no one who's there to harm you is going to say hello.
Right.
I mean, really just Lalo Salamanca. That's the only person who's going to say, "Hi, how are you?" And then blow your fucking head off. No, go ahead. Don't let me interrupt. Finish up. Then Howard's like, "What?" And then I got to say, Howard Hamlin getting his head blown off by Lalo Salamanca, one of the most shocking moments in any TV show for me. Motherfucker just walked in and he's all night. No, go ahead. Don't let me interrupt. Who is this guy? And they're all just pissing their pants. They're like, Howard, leave. Howard, just go. I was here first. And he like shit talks Lalo and like, oh no. And then
you're done.
Wham. Shoots him in the head. So anyway, old lady gets up She had left the front door slightly open because she was letting the dog out. When she exited the bathroom, she said she saw Smith standing in her apartment holding an axe. She said she brought a knife in with. She also said he brought a knife in with him and set it on top of the fridge, showing that he means her no harm. The woman said Smith hugged her, told her to sit down and began rubbing her legs and feet. A stranger comes in with an axe and a butcher knife and just starts giving you a massage. Some people, this is like a fantasy of theirs.
That's a fucked up fantasy. Are you speaking from experience? I just want someone to come in, surprise me, tie me to the sofa, and rub my feet. Like, why?
Now, wait a minute. He didn't tie her to the sofa. That's a blood libel. All right? You're not going to smear the good name of this man. All right? She said he told her that he had been, quote, watching and loving her for the past 6 months and wanting to ask her out. At one point, he went into her bathroom and took a shower. What, you know what kind of shower he took?
What kind of shower?
Golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
Was not a golden shower. He was not pissed on. It was a normal shower. When officers arrived, they said Smith was lying on the victim's bed without a shirt on. Oh, a little sex pot over here. Mr. Burt Reynolds, I presume? I imagine, and of course I am imagining. I'm imagining, he's got the elbow on the bed and, propped up the head. He's got his legs kind of crossed up so you can't see his nuts and dick. He's not rude. He's a gentleman.
Right.
Got a little chest hair going on. It's just kind of an old Smokey and the Bandit kind of a pose.
He's calling her and he's like, hey, I put the knife on the nightstand. I left the axe by the door. I'm wearing my balaclava and nothing else. Come in here, Granny.
When officers arrived, they said Smith was lying on the victim's bed without a shirt on. They spoke with the Smith. Who admitted that he walked in and when he saw the victim's door open, thinking that this was his shot. He also admitted that he had been watching her for months. He added that he carried the axe and knife to defend himself. He was worried it might go wrong.
I don't want Granny to come out and kung fu my nuts. I gotta be ready for this.
I mean, I love her and I want to go out on a date with her. But if I got to chop her fucking head off, I got to be ready.
She's got one of those little yappy dogs. I might have to axe that right then and there.
He was booked into the Salt Lake County Jail and is being held without bail. Oh, come on. Why can't this guy get out? What did he do? Jesus. Wally World with $2 says, so you replaced drinking a 100-calorie soda with a smoothie with 300 calories. The medium soda at McDonald's is 240 calories. The medium smoothie at McDonald's is 240 calories. What I'm trying to say is that was a one-time thing, and I won't be doing that again because I got really bad chest pain as I was drinking. It was cold and contracted, and it felt like I was having a fucking heart attack.
It's because you're cooling your core too much, and your body doesn't know how to process that kind of.
And I should be more cognizant of my core more than anything else.
Yeah, I kind of figured you would. I kind of assumed you would be. You're so focused on everyone else's.
I'm a core kind of guy.
Yeah.
Silver Wolf with $1 says he really was a cut above the rest. Well, you know what? He might want to axe this approach for his next dating attempt.
Oh.
Sorry.
He broke into her apartment and then he broke her heart.
Oh, and then... But she got a nice foot rub out of the deal.
Yeah.
She got her tootsies nice and rubbed
down. She had a
down.
coupon for one free foot rub. She didn't know who was going to give it, though.
Exactly. King Kong Dong with $1 says, yet child predators get bail. What the fuck? I mean, look, this guy's an equal amount of dangerous. I mean, let's not pretend this guy... I think it's wrong. I totally understand what you're saying, that child predators get bail and all that stuff. But at the same time, the answer isn't let more people out on the street. All right? Like, I'd like the child predators to not get bail. I'd also like that. That doesn't mean we should cut this guy loose onto the streets.
Yeah. Granny predators, in some ways, a lot of people say elderly are just giant children because you've devolved in a way, mentally and physically. You're not as strong. You're not as sharp. You can be easily misled.
I broke into her apartment that summer. A teenage kid so far from home. She was a lonely, widowed woman. Still trying to make it on her own. I was inside her apartment. Nothing between us but an axe. And when she told me that she'd never, I swiftly stuck it up her ass. It's a romantic song. Sorry. Who knew that you'd be raped by Paul Bunyan that night?
That was...
Hey, Paul Bunyan. He's 63X handles high with his head in the clouds and his cock in her mouth. Hey, Paul. Conditioner on my D says, please stop singing. Chevy Fan says, what the fuck is wrong with Aaron today? I'm sorry.
Define wrong. This has been highly entertaining.
I thought I've been highly entertaining this morning.
I don't know about everyone else. Time's flying by for me, so you guys at work, I hope it's going the same for you.
Fucking 8 o'clock already. What do you want from me? You guys are being insanely generous. We're at 575, which we should be about 25 higher. So let's hit like, subscribe, and follow. Keep it going. Today's show has been aces. Silver Wolf with $1 says he took a swing at love. A stab, if you will. Bit on the nose when he said, knife to meet you. His friends call him Mac.
They do?
Mac the knife.
Why Mac the knife?
Sam Show says, no, seriously, you're bothering the shit out of us. Here's my thing. If I'm bothering the shit out of you, throw us a membership and I'll change. If I'm not bothering the shit out of you, throw us a membership and I won't change. Somebody, too, with $1 says, you miss 100% of the stabbings you don't take. He's right. Oh, he says, I mean chances.
Oh.
Well, you know, Dominique Wilkins once said, there's no such thing as a bad stab. It's shot. It was shot. He said bad shot. TDR Shit Show with $2 says, what the fuck is wrong with her? Get that old wrinkled pussy smashed, then turn him in. I was thinking the same thing. A 34-year-old virile man shows up to pound you, and you fucking call the cops on him? Like, look a gift horse in the mouth, you old cunt.
I'm betting when he took that shirt off, there was less than a lot to be impressed with. Just like, I'm going to die. I don't want to do charity beforehand.
Chopstock says, Aaron, it's up to us if you're being funny. Yeah, you know what? He's got a point. He's got a point. But I can still tell you, you don't understand how manipulation works. I can tell you I'm being funny, and if I say it long enough, it becomes true. Isn't that how Machine Gun Kelly got a music career? He just
kept harassing different agents and stealing other people's styles until it worked.
God, that guy's really outlived his usefulness. Any day now. Any day now. So, you know how we have that, this is actually a listener requested story, this one I'm about to do. You know how we have that new paid family leave here in Minnesota?
Mm-hmm.
It's something I have to pay for as an employer and as an employee. I have to pay, coming and going. It's not a massive charge, but it's enough every month to be annoying.
Mm-hmm.
Put it that way. Well, a lot of people were writing into the show and they were saying, Aaron, I've heard multiple people send me stories about people using the Minnesota paid leave system right away, right off the bat, first month and a half out of the year, and they're taking their sweet ass time getting back. Because what the Minnesota paid leave thing says, it's not even a government program where hey, we're just going to take this on. We had a budget surplus and we're going to fully fund this program and take care of it for everyone. No, the businesses are going to pay. And then while their employee takes paid leave, they're not allowed to be fired. They're not allowed to be canned. They can take, up to 6 weeks?
Okay.
Of paid family leave, of paid leave. It's not even paid family leave, paid leave. And then not only can the business not fire them, but now they have to pay that replacement for 6 weeks. to
that sucks.
Take over. It really sucks. So a lot of people were going, well, come on, there's got to be fraud in this. I mean, we're Minnesota. We're the land of fraud now. I mean, we don't have a program that hasn't found to have some, as you would say, hinky shit going on with it. But they did a news report on KSTP Channel 5 to let all of us taxpayers know, Johnny, that don't worry, there's no fraud in this program because we've built in safeguards.
Oh, yay. Never done that before.
I was just going to say, so that means one of two things. Either you have safeguards in the other programs and they ain't working, or what I think is the more troubling answer, you've had no safeguards for all these other programs this entire fucking time.
No, we've had safeguards, but the main safeguard is people investigating stuff that seems suspicious and then running it up the chain, and that's where the problem happened, is because the people started getting notified that we've got problems happening here, and they went, ooh, but going after that would make us look racist. Don't do it.
Oh, hey, by the way, I'm a stupid asshole. I got it wrong by a factor of 3. The program offers 12 to 20 weeks of paid job-protected leave for medical or family reasons. So
like 20 weeks, that's like half a year.
Almost half a year. 6 weeks short. 6 weeks short of a half a year. And you're protected. So they've approved in January $30 million in claims so far in the state of Minnesota. But don't worry, none of that is fraudulent. They've got protections. Let's take a listen.
It's been a month since Minnesota's new paid program Leave launched.
Yes, already state officials say there are some people who they have found trying to take advantage of the system. Our Ellen Gallus is here with a look at how this program is going so far. Ellen.
Well, the program...
The program's going great. 30 days in, we're already catching people trying to fuck us on it, which, by the way, just because you're catching people trying to fuck you on it doesn't mean there aren't people getting away with it.
Right. It just means you've caught a few.
Yeah. And by the way, Gray Duckling with a great point, $5 from Gray. He says, if GTA 6 ever comes out, I'm going to be taking 2 weeks off. A lot of it's going to be people like that.
Yeah.
Provides 12.
There's going to be a huge increase of fibromyalgia cases in Minnesota.
Oh, there was a death in the family. I'm gonna need a couple months. Oh, really? Who'd you lose? Father, mother, sibling? My goldfish.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Fuck you. It's a real thing.
Fucking depressed over it, man. You wouldn't believe it. I'm already planning on taking 2 weeks off when Gary Busey dies.
To 20 weeks of paid leave for qualifying medical or family reasons, funded by employer and employee premiums. Now, the department says the numbers of applications coming in are starting to slow down a bit, and that also in this first month, they've caught a number of cases of fraud as well. A look at this new paid leave program.
And you have to be careful, because if you tell people you can't tell people you're catching a lot of fraud, because then they're going to go, oh, here we go again with this shit. It's another big government program that businesses are paying for, and people are trying to rip it off already. But you also can't say that you're catching no fraud, because then people are going to say, oh, well, people are ripping off the system. So you got to say, we're catching just enough fraud, you guys. And this is the problem with lying and fucking shit up for so long. These guys might be telling the truth on this.
But we won't believe them.
I won't believe you, because you fucked us so hard.
By the numbers. According to the Minnesota Department of Employment and Economic Development, they've received 38,000 applications and have approved 13,000 of them. The new program has dispersed $30 million so far. The department says most Minnesotans, about 48%.
By the way, does anybody believe that this time next year, when we're analyzing the budget, that this program isn't going to run a deficit?
Oh, no, totally. It's going to be one of the many reasons our budget's going to be tanked next year.
This is what happens in Minnesota all the time. If you didn't know this, we come up with these new programs. We have a tax to cover the program, or a fee to cover the program. And then the next year we find out, well, actually, it's been going up every year and the program's running a deficit. It's the same thing with, all these fraud programs, Feeding Our Future and all these others. From like 2017 to now, it goes from like $130 million a year to $1 billion.
And the tax nowhere near covers it, and we end up just losing more money.
Ironically, you want to know the only state-funded program that's run a surplus and paid itself off early?
What?
The Minnesota Vikings Stadium. The only thing that's made money for the state of Minnesota, because the state of Minnesota, the Metropolitan Sports Commission, owns US Bank Stadium. We own it. And so when they have like monster trucks or anything else, or the concession sales, or they have any kind of event that's not a Vikings ticket sale, the state, we get that money, and it covers the cost of running the stadium and everything else. The Minnesota Vikings get every dime from tickets and every merch sale that happens during Vikings games during the season, and that's it. The Vikings lease that building from the state.
Then that means we're getting like the concessions, right? Not a lot, but
I'm not sure how that, I don't want to say with certainty because I'm not sure how that works. Maybe during Vikings games they do, but maybe not. Gray Duckling with $2 says, I'm a dick. Hey, self-awareness is hot, dude.
Are taking leave for bonding, 41% for medical reasons, 10% for caring or family leave, and fewer than 1% for safety or military leave. They also say they've caught multiple cases of attempted fraud and made multiple referrals to the Bureau of Criminal Apprehension. The department wouldn't say how many cases of fraud they've caught, but that this is an encouraging sign that their system of checks and balances is working.
All right. I mean, I hope so. Jesus Christ, I would hope so. I hope they're telling the truth. After all the shit we've been through and everything our government's been caught fucking up, I hope you're I mean, if there's one state in this country that should be banging out fraud at record rates, it's us.
We've seen it before. We've learned.
By the way, is that flag? I'm never getting used to that flag. Is that not a fucking abomination?
Yeah, it is kind of shitty. And then they worked it into the story earlier, and it's just that weird white snowflake thing there. For a minute, I thought I was looking at some sort of like Israeli thing, and then I was like, oh, wait, nope. Oh, that's right. It's our flag.
And it's kind of Somali, too, at the same time. A little bit.
Broadly speaking.
What?
Oh, you said a little bit?
Yeah.
What I would say is the vectors for fraud are when people aren't who they claim to be. When people submit false documentation to us, suggesting that they have spoken with a medical provider when in fact they have not spoken with a medical.
Okay, but those aren't the people I'm worried about. The people I'm worried about are because these are retards that they're catching. These are the dumbest fucking people in the world.
Yeah.
The ones I'm worried about are the ones who go to the doctor. They have a good relationship with their doctor. They get a note. They get the paid leave. They're being a drain on the system, and they're getting the time off, and they don't really need it. I mean, that you can't catch because that's technically not fraudulent if you're doing it within the rules of the program.
Yeah, you're just using the system as designed.
Yeah.
And how are we going to do door-to-door checks to like trust but verify is going to take a lot of manpower.
Well, there's people who like hurt their back or hurt their shoulder on the job and they get disability and they're fine. They could work. But they're like, well, that would fuck up the disability for my neck or for my shoulder. Like I knew people who did that when I was growing up. And it's just like, I mean, technically that's fair. Technically that's allowed within the rules. But you know you could go back to work and that's kind of fucking shitty. You know, like there was I knew a bricklayer. I think he was a bricklayer. And he hurt his neck on the job. And he was going to sue everybody. And oh my God, one of those guys. And he got disability. And yet he'd be out doing yard work. He'd be out lifting shit, building stuff. And he built like the frame. He built like the wood frame of a cabin in his backyard. And then he took it all down, put it in his truck, and drove it to his land up north because he was going to build a cabin.
Okay.
He built the whole wood outer structure in his backyard in our neighborhood. And he was up there on the ladder. He was hammering, nailing, sawing, everything. But he couldn't go back to work bricklaying because he was disabled. And like, that's kind of like this. Yeah, I mean, just because you get away with it and it's within the parameters of the program doesn't mean it's not fucked up.
Yeah, and then it makes the program, like, again, has to have extra rules and shit, and people like that who need it then can't.
Yeah.
And then, you know, a lot of people I think that might be on those programs might enjoy the ability to be like, hey, you know what? How about I not be disabled and have my life back? I'd totally take that.
Right. Or, you know, build a cabin in your backyard.
On the appropriate certification. We are cognizant of all those factors and that there's a reason that we have multiple overlapping layers of review.
Now, Deputy Commissioner Evan Rowe also said the main reason an application is not approved is typically when employers already have an equivalent or a private plan. Back to you guys.
Oh, so wait a minute. If you have a private or equal plan, do you still have to pay into the paid leave system? Because that's a fuck job right there if that's the case. Hold on 1 second.
Is it a special tax on revenue that businesses make for this?
If you have your own program, it's a percentage of the amount of employees you have. Yes, you may avoid paying premiums to the state if you have your own, but you must apply and receive approval for an equivalent plan that meets or exceeds the benefits coverage. Okay. At least those people aren't getting double or triple charged. That's a plus, I suppose. Let's go into the Rumble chat here and throw in some thank yous. We left at the pussy smashing one. Los Federales with $1 says, hey, coach, how much to make the Golden Shower song your boxing entrance music on your next fight? Pretty sure the community can gather the funds. The Golden Shower song? I got to give an answer, right?
Well, I mean,
that's
you
the
make
rule.
The rules. Set a high bar.
$200.
$200?
$200 by the end of today's show.
Okay.
And we'll do Golden Shower.
I would have added another 0, but that's me.
2,000. Yeah, but I'm never going to get that.
Right, but I would never want to enter a fight with that music playing.
It's a good point. It's a good point. Yeah, I kind of fucked myself there. Well,
yeah,
we might not make the... If we do, and also if we do that 200, I got to go till 11 today because that would knock out today and what we missed last night. Los Federales, TDR Shit Show with $2 says, wasn't it E-Tabs that paid U.S. Bank Stadium off like 20 years early? Yes, it was the E-Tabs. $1 from King Kong Dong says that state flag is Somalia 2.0. He ain't lying.
Can't disagree. It seems like it was heavily influenced by the other.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Oh, God damn it. Joey Caravello said, watch this and put a link in the chat. And I'm like, I was just about to right click it. And it's an X videos ad. Just says sexy lesbian hotel.
Dear Lord, no.
Why? Why would you do that? Why would we want to watch the sexy lesbian hotel on this program? All right, hit like, hit subscribe, and hit follow. I'm going to open up these 7 o'clock hour stories. And while I do, let me talk to you about our friends at All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, All Care is there to pick you up quicker than anybody else. That's All Care Towing. Put the number in your phone so you have it. 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, if you go in the ditch, if you get in an accident, anything bad happens to you, All Care has your back. That's All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. Greg and Stacy have what you need if you're looking for something new for hunting, carry, home defense, personal defense, or just something for targets and whatnot. They've got you at Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. They also have ammo, parts and gear, tactical elements, you name it, they've got it at Midland Armory. They also handle the suppressor process from start to finish. That's Midland Armory, downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And Stoney's, if you want to go somewhere for live music this weekend, they've always got a live act on the Fireball stage. Coming up Saturday, March 14th, it's a big St. Patrick's Day party with the parade. Brian the Leprechaun's going to be there. Drink specials all day. It's going to be very festive. And you know, we're not too far away from Bike Night returning on Thursdays with 250 cans. That's Stoney's in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Go see Cheetos and his crew at Stoney's in Rockville today. Also, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. YouTube, you got to pump up by about 30. Rumble, you got to pump up by about 50. We're closing in on 600, but we might not hit it today. I will say, viewership numbers for the toe, in full transparency, down a little. this last week and this week. So we did hit 600 yesterday, which is kind of our low water mark of acceptability. So hit like, hit share, and see if we can't grab 30 or 40 more people and hit that 600 number today. All right. Let's go ahead and do one of these for our friends at Rumble. Let's talk about Rumble Premium, and then we've got our 7 o'clocks coming. You've probably noticed Rumble is growing fast, and it's not slowing down. They're building a real alternative to big tech that puts creators first and actually protects free speech. And now there's Rumble Premium, an easy way to upgrade your experience. With Premium, you get ad-free viewing across the platform. No pre-rolls, no interruptions, just the content you came for. Plus, Premium members unlock exclusive content like bonus videos, behind-the-scenes drops, and more from your favorite creators. Right now, Rumble is offering $10 off an annual subscription. Just go to rumble.com/premium and use the promo code STUDIO at checkout. That's rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. No ads, more freedom, and content you actually care about. That's the deal. Rumble.com/premium, promo code STUDIO. All right, you guys are doing it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. 580. We're only 20 away from hitting that 600 number. Thank you guys very much. You've also been very generous monetarily today. We got 2 hours to not just a W, and you're already double digits. So gift those memberships. We appreciate everything that you're doing for our program here. 16 away from finally hitting 600 today. A little late, but better late than never. YouTube, hit like. Rumble, hit like. Let's go, baby. Let's go. All right. $2 from Do What David Does says, take my money. I will accept your money, sir. And thank you for your generous contribution to our fine program. We cannot appreciate your support more. All right. You want some goss, my man? I got some goss. Candace Owens has decided to hit the fuck it button. Now, I have been intrigued by the things Candace Owens has been doing, especially when it comes to the Charlie Kirk stuff and it comes to the Erika Kirk stuff especially. Do you remember not long ago when Candace and Erika Kirk had that meeting, that big summit?
Yeah, it was supposed to kind of be like a breaking of bread, like a kind of come to the table moment for them both.
Let's end this thing. You know, this beef between us. Candace was starting to say a lot of wild shit about Charlie Kirk's assassination. Erika Kirk was facing a lot of scrutiny for not, grieving properly or being the proper grieving widow. Problem is, when you start really looking into Erika Kirk, you find a lot of weird shit. You find the Otto Buscher connection, the Romanian angels, what do they call that? Orphanage?
Yeah.
That was close to that NATO base where there were trafficking allegations. You've got the mom who was working with the Defense Department and the Department of Homeland Security. You've got the dad who was the big Tel Aviv muckety-muck at Raytheon. Got a lot of weird smoke around Erika Kirk. Before she was with Charlie, she was with some other Daily Wire guy. It almost seems like she's a bit of a honeypot.
Like they had her as a plan to control anybody they needed to keep reined in.
Well, and Charlie Kirk was on the rise. He was on his way up. Young people were digging this Charlie Kirk. Turning Point USA was already a thing. And now this woman who had all those connections and plus was a model for Donald Trump's Miss USA pageant.
Yep.
And knew Donald. All of a sudden, she gets introduced to Charlie Kirk. And wouldn't you know, they fell madly in love with one another. And Erika's supposed to be this pure Christian woman. We're finding out from her history that that is not the case. She's been on dating reality shows, partying it up in New York City, texting weird shit to a 15-year-old girl about, modeling and shit like that. Erika's a different sort. Well, you know about Candace Owens going all in on Emmanuel Macron's wife and the fact that she may or may not have a cock.
Yeah, dude. I'm all for it. And the amount of proof she wants. She's like, I'll settle for like DNA tests and everything else is just short of just, hike up your skirt and show it.
Exactly. So she's being sued over that and she's still not backing down. Well, Candace dropped this trailer yesterday. Candace Owens is making a documentary series called The Bride of Kirk.
Oh, because she really cared about Charlie to the point where sometimes I'm like, do you think they had a thing? But then the bride, like, you're really gonna like, because if you're making a documentary series, like, if anything of that's untrue, they're gonna come after you for it. So
right, but if you think something might be up, one of the best ways to find out something might be up is you invite a lawsuit and you go to Discovery and we get to see everything. That's why a lot of people don't sue, is because they're like, I don't want to reveal what I have. I mean, even if it's not exactly what this person says it is, it's certainly not going to look good. And let's be honest, Erika Kirk does not need the money. They've been funneling Zio dollars out of Turning Point USA ever since Charlie's death and probably before that. So, by the way, if I could criticize Candace's marketing for one moment, Bride of Charlie, right?
yeah,
Like Bride of Chucky, Bride of Charlie.
Bride of Kirk. I don't want to be a fucking douche, but I think Star Trek when you say Bride of Kirk.
That's a good. Yeah, that would be like a shitty. Like, you know how when Saved by the Bell they were trying to squeeze the last few bucks out of it, they did like the Zach and Kelly wedding movie.
Oh,
right.
Did you watch that? I definitely didn't.
Fucking like 7 years ago. Again, I watched that. That's why Crosby, Stills, and Nash "Live It Up" is on my phone, on my Amazon Music.
Don't know that I'd admit to that, but all right.
I did. I made a different stuff. So she goes with Bride of Kirk. Let's watch the trailer for this, and let's see if after this trailer the truce is still holding between Candace and Erika.
President Trump says that Kirk has died after he was shot from a nearby building. After being shot at Utah Valley University. The great and even legendary Charlie Kirk is dead.
The cries of this widow will echo around the world like a battle cry.
And by the way, when SP and I watched that when it was happening, that speech, and we're like, this chick's a fucking problem. Like that
I thought when the speech originally happened, it was well, she's a grieving widow and all that stuff. And it was shortly after that it started seeming like she's a problem.
Right. And there was like the weird, like staged shit next to his coffin. That was kind of strange. But like when she made that speech, you know, you were still saying like, well, everybody grieves differently. But you were also like, okay, this chick she's off a little bit.
I didn't even get to give him a kiss goodbye. That young man, I forgive him.
Take your time.
Erika Kirk has been named the new CEO of Turning Point USA.
I mean, Goldberg's music should be playing. Doom, 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 doom. Fucking pyro. She's breathing in the pyro through her nose and breathing it out through her mouth.
My husband's dead. Like, I'm not trying to be morbid, but he's dead. It's weird to say excited.
Describes her husband's funeral as the...
By the way, this Lionel guy is the tits. You got to watch Lionel. He does not give a fuck.
Husband's funeral as the event of the century. Merch, hats.
We have 50,000 plus hat orders.
Nobody knows why she's out there in a glittering pantsuit in a recreated tent that her husband tragically was murdered in.
That was fucked up.
The glittering pantsuit?
No, the tent at America Fest. They recreated the tent that he died in. That was fucked up.
Guys, next year at Universal Studios Florida, we're going to have the Charlie Kirk experience where you sit on a chair and get violently pulled backward like you were shot.
Yeah. Hey, we're going to have the Charlie Kirk experience here at Universal. It's where you sit in a chair and an Israeli microphone pack blows up into your neck. I mean, you get shot. Sorry. I apologize. These are conspiracy theories, and I'm disgusting for talking about them. No, that tent thing, that's like saying we're going to have a Kennedy Center exhibit. And you're like, here's a topless convertible you can ride in. What?
With ketchup stains to mimic the brains and spatter.
Brought to you by Hunts. Heinz didn't want to be involved. They thought it was crass.
Throwing merch out.
Everyone grieves differently, so if someone's acting weird, don't read into that.
She literally did a nothing to see here, folks.
My aunt used to tell me never do something that you don't want on the front page of a newspaper.
I don't think there's a truce.
Oh, no, look, it's called Bride of Charlie. She did it right.
Okay.
The tweet was wrong.
The tweet was wrong.
Bride of Charlie. I'm going to say that I think the truce, yeah, it's probably over.
It's probably off. Which I don't blame her. That, like you said, there's enough weird shit going on there where I'm like,
we're following a developing story.
Shut up.
tonight in
Shut the
Peters
fuck up.
Township,
Johnny was
Washington
talking.
County.
Shut your Anyway, go ahead.
no, I was just saying, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna sit there and just, especially with I'm not gonna say, oh, she's totally involved and that wasn't grieving or whatever. It does look a little weird. And then all the facts that have come out after are really what have painted her as like, this doesn't look like it was on the up and up. I'm sorry. We don't believe you.
She kind of gives like more bad vibes than Kash Patel's girlfriend. You know, because they thought she was a honeypot or whatever.
This one definitely seems a lot more. This seems like either a honeypot or someone who's like, oh, my husband effed up not taking these people's money. I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to lean in and cash in at the very least.
So Candace Owens comes back on Wednesday, and I'm sure she'll have a lot to say. Here we go. Somebody tweeted about the trailer. What would Charlie have to say about this? And what would he think of his so-called friends who can't summon the courage to say it for him? And Candace wrote, my guess, he's thinking he should have brought me to the Hamptons. But when the story didn't add up, he knew I would outwork you filthy traitors. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, here you go. Is this Lionel's clip on Erika Kirk being busted as a groomer? Yep.
Out of all of the...
Have you ever seen this guy before?
No.
He's wild. He's a nut.
Labels that have been attached to Erika Kirk. Now we add predator and groomer. Now let me stop right there. These are two words that are thrown around a lot. Just like the phrase, hey guys. It seems like you cannot do any type of announcement, any type of webcast or anything without saying, hey guys, hey guys, hey guys.
He's kind of got a Carlin crotchetiness to him.
Yeah. But he also looks vaguely like a stereotype. It's entertaining.
What? What are you trying to say?
I'm just saying the glasses, the nose, the voice, it's
Shut up. He's one of the good ones.
And apparently you can't do anything on this subject regarding Candace Owens without basically taking her show, appropriating the entire thing, and then intermittently, every now and then saying, oh yeah, look at that. I don't get that either. That's called, I think, theft. But you know what? I don't have time for that.
Are we doing that to him right now?
I just realized this is old you.
What?
Same hairline and everything.
It's going to be... Oh, no. He's got a way better hairline than I already have.
See, I was trying to make you feel good, buddy. I'm sorry. I had the same thought, but like, that's a dick move.
I'd fucking drink adrenochrome to fucking get Lionel's hairline. Are you kidding me? There's no way.
Part of
Apologize to Lionel.
I'm sorry, Lionel.
I bet you we could get Lionel on our show.
That'd be
It's
awesome.
the latest controversy, which goes to show you just how absolutely bereft of any kind of moral ballast or mooring, like a boat that's not tied up, is Erika Kirk, who has lived this grift, this con, this lie. And she reminds me, believe it or not, of Donnie Hathaway, of Joe Pistone and Donnie Brasco.
Oh, okay. I like this. I like where he's going with this. She's living that double life, that undercover life.
Of the undercover cop. Because, by analogy, Erika Kirk has been living undercover. She's assumed a role. And when people who have been involved in undercover for a long time, they have to sometimes come in from the cold, so to speak. It's almost like a spy. And the same thing goes for spies as well. And to make sure you're okay, right? You're all right living this particular lie, this semblance, this version of reality. Not everybody can do it, especially people who are trying to get away with it.
Yeah. It's 23 minutes long. You can check out Lionel if you want, but he's great, man. He's a fucking firecracker. But, you know, the thing is about people like Erika Kirk, she did that interview with, who was the Israeli spy that runs CBS News now? Oh, shit.
Oh, crap. The one
Barry Weiss. Barry Weiss. She did that interview with Barry Weiss. And that was supposed to dispel all the rumors and shame everybody and how dare you and everything. And it didn't work. And it made people go, something's fucky. So the more
we had more questions than answers.
Yeah, the more Erika Kirk comes out and tries to, Smith, John this whole thing, the more people go, she might be a fucking problem. So you notice Erika Kirk has been a little more under the radar since all of that stuff. It's because if she's not under the radar, you run into that whole, she's going to blow her cover.
Oh.
We're going to see who she really is.
She's not going to be able to maintain this.
Yes. Freak with $2 says, Johnny's not going to sit there. Is he going to run? It's from a while ago. It's response to something you said.
That's the dancing.
Taipan with $2 says, Erika is one of those people you can just tell is off and nefarious. That's just it. Like, you look at the eyes and you're just like, there's darkness in there.
I don't know that I saw that or even do see that, but what I will say is everything I've learned since she's become this public figurehead taking over Turning Point USA and Charlie's stuff, I more and more have been like, this smells like a setup. It smells like a plant. And that was before I found out about the Angels thing and the NATO-based stuff. Like, even back when they're like, well, no, she was big in the Teen USA pageants that were run by Donald Trump. And I'm like, all right, now we've got you guys swimming in the same circles. I got questions.
Yeah. $1 from Veldrain says, a battle cry that was heard worldwide. That battle cry being, show me the money, Jews. Jesus. $1 from Main Vein. Thank you very much. He says, Zach and Kelly got married? That bitch whored around with her boss behind Zach's back. That's true. And wasn't that guy on drugs? The character? Or no? Wasn't it Eric?
I committed way more of this to memory than I did.
Was the boss at the Max Eric? Who was Kelly's boss she cheated on Zach with? Fucking whore. Zach Morris, Z-A-C-K or Z-A-C-H?
I think it's C-K.
All right. Kelly Kapowski cheated on Zach Morris with Jeff Hunter. It was Jeff. His name was Jeff. Played by actor Patrick Muldoon.
Well, there's a surprise.
Yeah. Fucking whore. He's right. It's like, remember when Corey cheated on Topanga?
I don't. I never watched that show.
God, you're a fucking gay guy. It's
I was doing sports. I'm sorry.
So was I. I found the time. I
was busy. No, like hockey is a lot of times is after school and like the after ice stuff. Like it's always as soon as you're out of school, you got to start doing dry land or rink time. It's just a busy thing.
Corey kissed the girl, and he confessed it to Topanga, and she was mad at him. She was going to break up with him. She was not feeling well, and he went to get her ice cream, and she met him. She was sick, and she met him at the place. Mm-hmm. And she gave him a big old smoocherino. She said, Corey Matthews, if you ever do that to me again, we are done. And I don't think he ever cheated on Topanga again. God bless. The lesson there, honesty is the best policy. Joey Caravello with $2 says, Aaron, your answer to this will determine my respect for you. Parker Posey, would ya if single? There was a time, yes. Parker Posey in her prime. Parker Posey now is like 60-something, isn't she?
I'm looking it up right now.
She's 57?
Yeah, I'm going to say this. I loved Parker Posey in Blade 3.
What was Parker Posey in where I was like, she's a bit of a hottie, this Parker Posey? Because I'm not a big Blade guy.
57 years old is her age. I'm looking at this. She's still, even for 57, she still looks good.
We'll figure this out. That was a good super chat. Thank you very much, Joey Caravello. Real quick, Freak with $2 says, assumed a role, not ate a role. Aaron. Why'd you put that in all caps? I don't understand. I don't get it. Where did I see her where I thought she was a fuckable gal? Coneheads, no. She wasn't in Breakfast Club. Oh, Louie. She was Louis C.K.'s love interest in the TV show Louie.
Really?
And I was like,
Louis?
Parker Posey's all right. That's what I remember her from. Yeah. Okay, so if we go Parker Posey now.
Yeah, I don't have any complaints.
She's kind of got like a Sigourney Weaver thing going on almost in some of these. Not with the shorter hair. Yeah, I still would. Still would, but like prime Parker Posey, if we go Parker Posey 2010, she would have been what 40?
Yeah, again, that's the
Louis C.K. Yeah, that's the Louis era. Let's go Parker in 2000. Oh yeah, she was a fucking cutie patootie back in the day. Parker Posey was Irie. So yes, that's so where's your respect for me then, Joey Caravello? We need to know. Because didn't he say that answer?
That determined it. Yeah, that was a deciding factor for him.
Somebody with $1. Thank you very much, somebody. These, by the way, we're in double digits already away, so these ones are adding up. Thank you. Somebody with $1 says, Johnny, remember who you're talking to. Aaron, who found enough time to jerk in a sleeping bag and have circle jerk with all his gay buddies. That circle jerk is not how I'd classify it. Grand Poobah with $1 says, Aaron, let the folks know the roads in St. Cloud are glare ice from freezing rain if they haven't left the house yet. Also, who might they call if they get in an accident? That would be All Care Towing if you slip. 320-253-5203. Thank you very much. Reformed Rapscallion says, in the 90s, I wanted to get my hands on Parker Posey. Reformed Rapscallion says, I wanted to park in her pussy.
Oh.
Park in her pussy.
I'm sure we've never heard that before.
Park in her pussy. Is that?
He's talking about her vagina.
Propaganda Alt says that Erika Kirk is laundering money through TPUSA to support candidates. God damn it. By the way, Mumble Slam on YouTube says, why would you have Johnny Ricketts on an episode called Bad People Getting Theirs? No, it was about Mendelsohn and Erika Kirk, and it was not.
Yeah.
It was not a reflection. How dare you? By the way, Mumble Slam also not cool with our Parker Posey takes. Says, God, have some respect for yourself, brother. And he says Winona. If he's talking about Winona Ryder, hottest Winona Ryder to me, Mr. Deeds.
I liked her in the 10, just because that's such a weird fucking movie. And she's, it's a little after the Mr. Deeds time. She's a little older. But, yeah, I'm fine with it.
Joey Caravello says, I'd bang her now, in terms of Parker Posey. Approachable says, hey, Aaron, pass it along. Wilmer is getting pretty slippery, too. Well, there you go. We're getting weather reports.
Thank you.
Into the program. I have a weather report to give you.
Okay, what's that?
It looks like if we get 5 more $5 drops in the next 5 minutes, there's a serious chance of a
golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower. Golden.
Had to be done.
It's fine. I'm not doing it for free.
Veldrain with $2 says Danica McKellar or Danielle Fishel. I want to say Danielle Fishel only because I don't remember. Is Danica McKellar the chick from Wonder Years?
Yeah, who's Danica McKellar?
Danica McKellar. Yeah, that's Winnie Cooper. Now, I have to say, Winnie Cooper was before my time. All right. Wonder Years was not a my time kind of a thing. I'm going to say Topanga 1000. I'm a millennial, bro. Gen X can have Winnie Cooper. She's beautiful. All right. Not going to say she's not. Topanga was our girl. Topanga was our girl. I will tell you the biggest crush I had as a teenage boy was, oh God, this means that I have to admit I watched this movie though. Hayden Panettiere in the movie Raising Helen. What?
I want to be all right with it because it's Hayden Panettiere. And
I was like
loved
14. It's totally legit age-wise. We're the same age. We're the same age.
Yeah, I understand. It's just like most fucking noobs and plebs, I kind of got on that train with the hero show.
Sure. Fucking loser.
Yeah.
I got it in the John Corbett, Kate Hudson movie she was in. Thank you very much. By the way, I had a thing for Kate Hudson too. But that was easy. It's easy to have a thing for Kate Hudson.
Kate Hudson's not bad.
Yeah. King Kong Dong with $1 says Jennifer Aniston still fire. She's like fine wine. Jennifer Lopez too. There's something about either one of two things. There's something about the name Jennifer, or hear me out, having tens of millions of dollars. That really
why not?
keeps,
Why couldn't it be both?
Could be both. Could be both. Chips and Diff says, I thought the Pink Power Ranger was your boy crush. Amy Jo Johnson, I liked her. But no. Gen X claims Candace Cameron Bure, says Ryan the Garbage Man. Yeah, I think that. Full House, Gen X? Bro, maybe. No. You guys were way too fucking old. Millennials start in 1982. When did Full House come out? Oh, 87? Okay. Yeah, fuck it. You're right. You guys win. Gen X gets Full House. Mine was Thelma from Good Times. Jesus Christ. All right, let's continue on. We've got a show to do here. Thank you guys very much for your contributions. What an amazing show. We hit 600. There we go. Oh, my God. Woo. Skin of our teeth. It's not, it's not the best way to do it, but we did it. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and pump those up because even though we hit 600 today, we're still about 40 short on Rumble and we're about 30 short on YouTube. So we're prairie dogging 600. Up, down, up, down, up, down. But keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow. Get us featured, get us front page. Let's do this thing. Silverwolf with $1 says, field reporter, Dr. Silverwolf 20 here. Malacca is glare ice on 169. Look at this. We're making money on weather reports. $2 from Joey Caravello says, Edith Bunker and Maud three-way. Would you? No, B. Arthur and Gene Stapleton would not be my two first choices.
You gonna badmouth B. Arthur like that?
I am. I'm going to make a very controversial statement.
What's that?
On today's program. B. Arthur was not fuckable.
All right, now I'm forgetting of the Golden
Don't
Girls.
say
was
which
she the hussy?
No, that was Rue McClanahan.
Okay.
She was the whore named Blanche.
Now is she fuckable by your
No, Rue McClanahan is not fuckable either. We don't need to go to this place. It's not necessary. For the love of Allah. Jessica Alba, still good looking. Still can't remember which one's Beale and which one's Alba. I'll end up in the grave, not remembering.
So what you're saying is by process of elimination, you're down to Betty White.
Yeah. No, because there's still Estelle Getty.
Okay.
Thank you. Yes, I know the names of the actors of all four Golden Girls. Suck my dick. Yeah. No, I know this one. Jessica Biel was in Chuck and Larry. Jessica Alba is in Sin City.
Yeah.
Boom. Got it. Jessica Alba. I'm going to fuck it up. I'm losing it. Jessica Alba, Justin Timberlake.
No, Jessica Biel.
Fuck. fuck. Are they still together?
Yes.
Really?
Well, I have to say, they were, as far as I
Yes.
know, we're still together as of the point in time where I covered a somewhat viral video of Jessica Biel talking about how she likes to eat food in the shower.
Yeah, she's still married to good for those two. I think of Justin Timberlake as a flighty piece of shit, but turns out he's a solid dude. Good for him. Gray Duckling with $5 says snowing hard up Nashwauk. Jesus fucking Christ. All right, the weather reports are getting a little tedious at this point. But we appreciate hey, if everybody wants to post a $5 weather update, we're in the double digits already. Who am I to say no?
And that could change the forecast to a golden shower.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, we got blueberries and gangrene so far in Rumble. We don't have any. It's fives and gifted memberships that show up golden shower. Los Federales with $1 says Leah Thompson from Back to the Future. The young mom, my God, was she gorgeous. And Leah Thompson from where, Johnny?
I'm not sure where we talking from.
Minnesota.
Oh, I thought I was trying to think of the movie you're like trying to like psychic.
No, she's a Minnesota gal. Yes. All right, let's continue on here. We have you guys have been letting us get away with murder today. So this is a fucked up one. So we have this story right now, and then we have the Gavin Newsom SAT clip coming up next. Oh, by the way, Doorman with $2. Thank you, Doorman. He says, who had the better prime, Ben Stiller or Vince Vaughn? I'm a bigger Vince Vaughn guy, but I got to give that to Ben Stiller.
Yeah, if you're going by money, it's Ben Stiller.
Ben Stiller wrote, directed, and starred in the greatest comedy of this last 20, 30 years.
Tropic Thunder.
Yeah. I mean, bro. Look, Vince Vaughn's great. Love him in Old School. Love him in Wedding Crashers. Love him in The Cell. Love him in like pretty much everything he's ever done. The Breakup, I think he's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
But, dude, heavyweights. I'm not a Zoolander guy either. He just had a better run. That's all. All right, let's do the story in Pittsburgh of this high school senior who we need to cut out his brain and study it. Like this is a problem child. Like this is just a level of cruelty and uncaring about your fellow man and psychological torture that again needs to be studied. Let's go.
So it can be prevented.
Yeah.
As a high school senior is at the center of a sextortion scheme. Good evening and thanks for joining us at 10. I'm Josh Taylor. 18-year-old Zachariah Myers now faces more than 300 felony counts of catfishing and sextortion. KDKA's Ricky.
By the way, I didn't even know catfishing was illegal.
I mean, I could see why it is.
I'm not saying I'm trying it. I'm not saying I'm catfishing anyone at the moment. Other than my own audience, I'm catfishing them as a good show. But I didn't know that you could be arrested for catfishing someone. Like, can we do like a To Catch a Predator scam? Like hit on people who show up for dates and they're not who they look like. If we can start charging bitches for not looking like they look like in their dating pictures, we could maybe cure this incel thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Mayor is live in Washington County with what parents in the area are saying about the disturbing allegations.
I'm just glad the guy from the Keystone Bitter Beer Face commercials can still find work. You know?
He's got a family to feed, goddammit.
Look at that guy. He just looks fucking miserable to be there. He's wearing a hat. He's putting in no effort. He looks like 90s Paul Heyman.
Good evening, Ricky.
Yeah, good evening. This high school senior is being held at the Washington County Jail. He was arrested.
He's somebody's nephew, this guy. I mean, Jesus, what a lump.
And then arraigned, all happening this morning, and his bond was denied. 300 felonies.
My bond is never denied. You know why, Johnny?
Why is that?
Because my word is my bond.
Oh.
Let's continue with the rapist.
Felony charges, at least 21 listed victims. One 18-year-old behind bars.
I mean, I was shocked. I mean, that's a lot of information to take in at once. It's overwhelming.
Peters Township High School parents like Jason Brovek have been forced to talk about it with their kids. One of their peers, Zachariah Myers, is accused of what police say is running a large-scale criminal enterprise involving catfishing and sextortion.
So sextortion, as I understand it, is you have something on someone and they have to fuck you so you don't expose it.
Or they're extorting you with like pictures and things like that.
Okay. Ew, what a fucking creep.
Like, because I've understood there's people that have done this before where they get like, they pose as, they catfish people as like, hey, I'm this sexy chick and I met you on your Insta. Like I start messaging you on your social profile. I just happened to be scrolling through and I found you and you look so cute. And they start a dialogue. And then, you know, you start sending them some snooty photos of you in no clothes as your persona, and you get them to send you photos back. Like you give first, you're like, hey, you send me that dick pic, and then they do it like, haha, now I've got your dick pic. You don't want this public? You better start paying me.
Oh yeah, and you got to pay me with that dick.
Or that too, I guess. I mean,
it's
would
money.
Go for the
Oh,
money.
sextortion is money. I thought
for.
sextortion was you had to blow him.
I think it's just extorting people with sexual like material and content, but I could be wrong.
It's gruesome.
According to the criminal complaint, police believe the high school senior messaged the teenage boys on social media apps.
It's a gay guy.
No, he was going for money.
Oh, okay. I thought, well, boy,
or both. You know what? Why can't it be both?
Boy, it really does expose my homophobia. That even shocked me a little bit. Like how much worse I thought this was when I thought it was gay dudes. Like I
still think it's bad.
I instinctively went, oh, that's even worse. And then you're like, no, it's just money. I'm like, oh, well, then it's much better. And it's like the idea of it being gay is so disgusting to me. God, I am becoming a good Catholic, aren't I? Fuck yeah.
TikTok and Telegram. He pretended to be an adult film star from the Netherlands. Police say Myers asked the victims to send nude photos or make pornographic videos. Police say 14 boys sent...
All right, now, this guy's a fucking psycho. He's a weirdo. He's a creep. But, if I may, and because it's dudes, it's a little easier to get away with saying this, because if it was women, people would freak out. These parents need to have a talk with their kids about what giant gay perverts they are. Because some guy just had to say, I'm a Dutch adult film guy, jack off on camera for me, and your fucking weird gay kids did.
Again, I don't think he necessarily said he was a guy. Here's my thing. If someone's messaging you like, hey, I'm an adult film star, send me adult content. I'm like, but I'm not an adult. And this is one of those where it's like, I feel very, very bad for these kids, and the person who perpetrated these crimes should absolutely be punished to the full extent of the law.
And and you're right, and I do hope Hobo turns himself in.
Pornographic images of themselves. Brovek says he's had...
I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I just think we do have to have a serious discussion of this was an obvious fucking like scam. Like, no, I'm just once again, I'm like, how did you not smell the scam on this whole setup? It wasn't reach to high heaven that somebody's fucking around here.
No. To these kids, it was, people just really want to see my dick.
Conversations with his teens about internet safety.
If you don't want something on the internet, don't take a picture of it.
Police say all but one boy thought they were communicating with an attractive young female. There are 14.
Wait.
Told you.
I thought he said he posed as a filmmaker.
Yeah, but he was pretending to be a hot Norwegian or Netherlands or whatever, Amsterdam, whatever fucking area he said, like porn star, like a chick. Like I told you, this dude suckered these guys in by sending hot chick pics, going, now send me some dick pics.
So he's
and
like
they fell for it. It's like, now I'm going to extort you.
He's like a tricky mutant gay.
Again, I don't know that they've explicitly said anything in the story that
if you're tricking people into sending them cock pics, I don't care if you're making money off it. You're gay. I'm trying to collect as many dicks as if you're Pokemon, catching them all from the dicks so that you can. Oh, no, it's okay because I make money off of it. You're gay.
No, it's not okay. That's my point. I'm saying it's not okay. The gay part doesn't factor in for me.
15 to 17 years old.
You're saying that I'm being remarkably homophobic because I'm really kind of laying on that part.
I feel like you're getting very upset about one possible facet of this case when the whole thing is bad.
He's queer.
Is very obviously gay. I look at him, I'm like, well, you're gay.
Police say one boy told them Myers coerced them into filming himself having sex with 2 separate men. They complained.
I'm sorry.
I apologize.
Would you like to defend this fucking Mo any further?
I wasn't defending. I was just saying we were acting on information we didn't have. If we would
Do
have
you
waited, everything would have been
personally
fine.
dislike homosexuals?
Of course, they're disgusting.
Also says 10 males were filmed inside the school's wrestling locker room. The school
Oh, God, the wrestlers are gay, dude. I'm sorry, but the wrestlers are fucking gay. Oh.
What is the major problem, do you think?
Too much hormones.
Says there is no immediate safety risk and that the safety of their students remains their highest priority.
Needs to be addressed. All the bullying needs addressed. All the hazing needs addressed.
His mind still drifts to the victims.
Your heart breaks. These kids got, put in a position that they didn't want to be put in. They were forced. They were scared. They were, bribed. However, it all went down. It just not good for these kids.
Worry.
Yeah, they totally didn't want to butt fuck each other. It didn't.
Guys, you outnumbered him. Why did you keep going?
Right.
About the long-term trauma. Now Peters Township.
Now I see why this guy's so fucking, bummed out and shitty about this whole story. He's like, I need a shower.
I got passed over. I wasn't one of the 300. That's not fair, right?
He says that this is offering a good reminder for parents, saying that you can never be too careful when it comes to paying attention to what your kids are doing online. And we also know from police that they were able to find connections on this 18-year-old's phone to the victims, and they said that as they analyzed this phone more, that there could be additional charges.
So a lot of these kids thought that a hot girl was writing to them. So they thought that this hot girl would want to see videos of them cornholing each other.
Apparently, I don't know. I just feel like you could try and catfish me with the hot girl thing, but the minute we reach, all right, now suck my dick, I'm like, this is not what I signed up for, and I refuse.
This whole thing is fucking nasty. I can't.
I'm just so ashamed that I was so like, you're getting over your skis with this whole, he's gay, and then it's up. And then,
I'm sorry, but you just have to pay attention. You
got your first rodeo, huh?
Well, Coltrane with $1 says, are you saying Erika Kirk has a degenerate past and suddenly found God again? Interesting. I feel like I've heard that. Fuck, I'm supposed to be understanding and tolerant of her journey. But no, she's still being a piece of shit is what I'm saying.
Right, she's being a piece of shit now.
Yeah.
The found God stuff may have happened. We hope it was real.
Now
it seems like it might be fake.
I was being a piece of shit before, admittedly. And now I'm not being a piece of shit. I'm not as big of a piece of shit. Fair enough. I'm being like old man church, man. Like I took my kids to mass and we went to fucking Copper Kitchen after. Like I went old school. Like going to church, You can't go to church and not go for breakfast after.
Do you listen to Eric Church on your way to or from church because you're going to church?
Do I listen to Eric Church to and from everything? Yes, of course. Although because of Catholic Mass, I've been listening to Mr. the last couple of days. I really shouldn't say that shit publicly. Frog Springs with $1 over on Rumble. Thank you, Frog Springs. Says, Aaron is so homophobic, you eat your hot dogs with a knife and fork. I don't. In fact, here's some white trash shit for you. So when I was grocery shopping on Friday, I was like, if we're running around one day and I got to make something quick for lunch or whatever, I'm going to grab a pack of hot dog buns and some hot dogs. And we'll make hot dogs or whatever. I got a couple things of mac and cheese in the cupboard. I could do hot dogs and mac and cheese if they need a quick lunch or something. Then I needed something from Coburn's. I can't remember what I needed from Coburn's. But as I'm walking by one of the end cap aisles, they had a special on Hormel chili. And I just went total white trash and I got excited. I'm like, I'm getting 2 cans. Chili dogs, bitch.
Oh, you're doing chili dogs?
I'm going to do I might have a chili dog today. Not because of that gay story. That had nothing to do with it. But because Frog Spring said I eat my hot dogs with a knife and fork, you know what you got to do. I mean, if we're going to get on the subject, and we should, if you want to make a good chili dog, you make the chili, you got the bun, you got the dog, you put the chili on the bun, and you put a little cheese, you sprinkle a little cheese on the top of it, and you throw that sumbitch in the Ninja air fryer, and you toast that motherfucker up real nice. And you got yourself a good chili dog.
Okay.
All right. Chevy fan says all these donations are going to Hormel fucking chili. We must riot. No. You guys are in the double digits. You're doing great. Keep it up. Ignore that chili dogs part. All right?
Yeah, just make your own chili. I did this weekend. It was fabulous.
I make my own chili all the time. I make a delicious Boilermaker chili. I love to make it for all of you.
I use a
someday.
high-protein, fast metabolism chili that I've come to quite enjoy.
Roots Calhoun says, Aaron, you are retarded air frying a chili dog. No, I'm sorry. So the Ninja Foodie has multiple settings. It can run as a toaster oven, an air fryer, baking oven. It can run on different settings. You toast it through the... Trust me, it works. Frog Spring says, that isn't white trash. That's 5-star cuisine. Thank you. Beldrain with $1 says, Kyrie eleison. Yeah, that's the song I've been listening to because that phrase, that Greek phrase, Lord have mercy, was in Mass on Sunday. So I've been listening to some Mr. because the hook of that song really fucks. You know?
Well, you know, and that's what you want when you go to Mass is you want a song that fucks.
I want to, well, no, the Mr. song, not Mass. I go Catholic Mass. We don't play pop culture bullshit, you Jewish nonsense. Hold on. Well, it's a fine song. And look, I'll be sick of it in a little while, but for right now, it's lovely.
Sure. Yeah, that's what we'll call it. Lovely.
Also, I've had Winged Hussars by Sabaton in my head for months now.
I'm starting to get it there, too.
I play it regularly in my car. The kids have even gotten into it where if I play Winged Hussars, they like to do the do-do-do-do-do-do. They like to make that, so like they want me to sing the song. Because I sing it like the South Park guys, like, in the Winged Hussars rave. And they'll go, do-do-do-do-do from the back seat. It's fun. We're a great family. In no
Sounds
way.
like a great time.
In no way am I teaching my kids the most retarded way to have fun. In no way.
You know what? As that last story proved, worse things. You're part of their life.
Worse things. Silverwolf with $5 says, breaking road report. Roads are clearer in Onamia, still a bit icy. Crash 23 miles north of Onamia on 169. Back to you. There we go. $1 with from Taipan says, as a fellow Catholic, I have been feeling the same way, trying to not think ill of others, and my usual thoughts is actually pretty hard this season. I know you try. In my opinion, the best thing you can do is hopefully, best case scenario, you at least call yourself out when you catch yourself doing it. Because first of all, don't be too hard on yourself. Because as Catholics, we believe, and I'm paraphrasing here, that we're fuck ups. All right?
And we have to repent for our fuck ups. Well,
our life is sinful. We're born sinful, and we have to repent for that on a regular basis. We have confession, and I think confession's a wonderful thing. And repenting, acknowledging it, you're going to sin. It's not okay, but it's like okay. Like it's not the end of the road. It's not the end of the world. Try to catch yourself doing it. Admit that it's wrong. Confess it. Feels good. Veldrain with $1 says, a Rumble Link Friday, I requested Mr. Carrie, and you acted like it was gay as fuck. Yeah, I know. Everybody who's ever worked for this show understands that everything is gay as fuck and retarded until I decide it's not.
Until he likes it. That's the way it goes.
Yeah. At least it's not psychologically damaging to anyone I do that to. All right, guys, get after it, man. You're doing a great job today. I appreciate everybody who's been throwing in. You are well into the double digits now, and you are crushing it, and I appreciate it. 600, checking out the toe. Keep hitting like, keep hitting subscribe, keep hitting follow, keep pumping those numbers up, and keep subscribing. Root says, Johnny looks greasy as hell. Like he lives in his ex-wife's basement and never bathes. Can you please take out the never bathing accusations? Can you knock those out?
Yeah, I bathe all the time. I just have to go
don't
upstairs.
bathe all the time. You're going to dry out your skin. You're going to cause a lot of problems. Your scalp will get bad. You don't shower all the time. I mean, you take breaks.
Every 2-3 days. I'm sorry, my hair looks oily. I didn't realize my hair was going to look greasy.
You don't shower every day?
Well, I have to go upstairs to do it. So no, I do it every other day.
Some kind of fucking half a fag over here?
Well, no. It takes a lot more work for me to climb a flight of stairs and then stand in a shower and shower. So I bathe every I don't do it every morning. No, I do like every other day.
I hear you. I get that.
It's also a huge tripping hazard. So
Mumble Slam says, I can be as horrible as I like as long as I repent. No. You're constantly trying not to be a piece of garbage. You're constantly trying not to be sinful, but you're never going to avoid it. So don't be too hard on yourself. Just acknowledge when you do and ask for forgiveness.
I think they call it giving yourself grace. Like
give yourself
trying to be a better person.
Exactly. As long as you're making an effort, nobody's ever nailed it 100%. All right, this Gavin Newsom thing. Dude, I haven't even watched the actual clip of the quote. And people are losing their minds over this. So he did like an evening with Gavin Newsom kind of event moderated by this guy who's talking to him about his new book. Because when you run for president, you got to release a book a couple of years before. Obama did it. Everybody writes a book before they run for president. It's called Young Man in a Hurry, a memoir of discovery by Gavin Newsom. He said something about SAT scores. And people are saying that this was very, very racist. Before we get to it, $2 from Gray Duckling. Thank you, Gray. He says roads are mild of 210 west and 65. Okay. See, we're getting all kinds of traffic and weather reports today. It's like a regular morning show. Okay, so let's hear Gavin Newsom out on SAT scores. Oh, no, he's doing this in Atlanta, Georgia. Oh, you can't say bad shit about black people in Atlanta.
Mostly black crowd. He's in Georgia.
Oh, boy.
Take it, Gavin.
I just realized I kind of said something fucked up there. I said you can't say fucked up shit about black people in Atlanta. You shouldn't say fucked up shit about black people ever. I should have said especially in
Atlanta.
Kyrie eleison on the roads that I must travel.
Coulda, woulda, shoulda. It's all out there. I just want to put it all out there. I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you.
This already is fucking white as hell, dude. This is already whites trying to talk to blacks. This ain't good.
He hasn't picked up the shovel yet. It gets better.
This isn't good already because this is like becoming an ad for segregation. Like, look what happens when we let them talk to each other. Just shit gets weird and awkward. Wouldn't you be better eating lunch with your own? All right, let's continue. I'm no better than you. Nobody said you were, pal, except Hobo.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. I'm a 960 SAT guy. and I'm not trying to offend anyone, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy. I cannot, you've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech.
Oh God, I thought we were gonna get I cannot read. I was like, wow, this has got to be the most daring electoral strategy ever. He's really trying to appeal to a certain demographic.
And this is a very ballsy statement to have while sitting next to a pile of the book you wrote.
Yeah, I can't read. You know why you guys haven't seen me read a speech? Because I'm one illiterate motherfucker. My cousin done shot me in the leg too.
This may be the wrong business to be in.
This black guy's starting to look at him like, no, are you serious right now?
Yep.
You know, my dyslexia, I haven't overcome dyslexia. I'm living with it.
No, we know. You read the budget reports in California backwards, you fucking dipshit. So the red ink is the good stuff, right? It's like, you can't blame that on dyslexia, brother. He keeps reading the money out before he reads the money in, and he switches them up, and he's like, this is really fucking good. We're killing it here.
I was the guy in the back of the classroom and my head down, just praying the teacher didn't call on me. I went through, I think I lost count of how many schools I had to go to. And, you know, I'll never ever forget. My mom's choice was never to label me. She just had to struggle with me. And I walked in, I'll never forget this. It was probably...
Is he getting up on the part that's supposed to be really shitty and offensive?
No, everyone really clipped it at the beginning there, just where he's like, I can't read a speech. And they kind of circulated it.
Oh, that's fucking bullshit. That's not that bad.
The SAT, owning the SAT score, that's really the big part of it. You had a bigger clip than most of the places.
He's trying to say, I'm a regular guy. Now, was it a lot of black people in attendance?
Yeah, it was a predominantly black crowd in Georgia where he's going,
okay.
Look, guys, I can't read. And he really didn't lean on the dyslexia part. He used the dyslexia as the justification. Be like, look, I'm just like you guys. I can't read.
I can't read. I can't get into 4 digits in my SAT scores.
Yep.
I don't read speeches.
I'm illiterate and retarded just like all you guys.
I ain't know my own name because my grandmama gave me too many consonants in the motherfucker. You feel me? It's like, what? What is he? Why is he talking to us like that? And that black guy was kind of giving him the stare down. He was like, what are you doing?
Like, he laughed at the 960 joke. He gave him his chuckle. And
right.
He's like, all right, that's okay. He's like, that's why you've never seen me read a speech. And then his face started just getting more sour with every word.
Right. It's kind of like, all right, nope, we're retarded. We got it. We're good. Cool. You're already governor, bro. Just say you're black and let's move on. It would be way less painful. Roots Calhoun. Yeah, the audience is going to bring us the good stuff on this one. Roots says, I love me a Colt 40, a Colt 45 when I wake up, man. Mammy in the kitchen cooking up them chitlins. Ooh, wee. I sneak in the bathroom. I get that morning sticky, icky up in the air. You feel me, dog? You open up that bathroom window. Shit.
I'm not any different than you.
I have a clip of, did you know Gavin Newsom served in the military?
I did not. That is surprising. When?
Let me find it here. I'm going to bring it up for you.
I always enjoy hearing about politicians who've served. So.
Yes, this is actually Gavin Newsom in the military back in the day. This was either Grenada. I don't think it was Desert Storm, but this is him.
Keep the volume down on that bitchin' Fletch Adams.
I gotta take a fucking 12-pound shit.
How we doing? Making good time?
Making good time, but there's no way we make it over that ridge before sundown.
All right, fellas, we're gonna make camp. Rest up. Y'all might be in for a treat. You know, back before the war broke out, I was a saucier in San Antone. I bet I could call up some of them greens. Yeah, noodle some crawfish out the patty, yo. I made some crab apples for dessert now, yeah? Hell yeah! Ha! Hell yeah!
You didn't know he was in the service, did you?
I did not.
Yeah.
I did not.
That was Gavin
He's changed
Newsom.
a lot since then. He's changed a lot since then.
Oh, man, I know what it's like to be y'all. Shit, man. Hey, as governor of California, we can't pay our bills neither.
I'm just like you. I'm not any different. I never met my daddy neither.
I'm just like you. I don't know what the fucking auto pay is. How you figure them shits out anyway? That's how they get you. Oh, man. I'm just like y'all. I got to see my kids with somebody present to make sure I'm doing it right. I understand what it's like to have a child and it test positive for crack right out the gate. I feel y'all. What is he doing? Is he trying to say he doesn't want to run for president?
It does seem like he's trying to own himself out of the race. At this
Right,
point.
exactly. Hey, look, y'all, I'm just as fucking stupid as y'all blacks are. What? Hey, by the way, even if you are a 960 SAT, nobody wants to be governed and ruled by a guy who had a 960 SAT.
That's the worst part about this clip. At best, he's incredibly disingenuous and pandering like a motherfucker. At worst, he's proving exactly why he should not be in charge of anything.
Right. Hey, y'all, you know why you've never seen me read a speech? Because I was retarded. What? If you open up this book, it's a bunch of crayon doodles and scribbles, and I got a coupon for Colt 45 in there. So y'all getting a free copy tonight. Shit. Gavin, you can't do shit like that. You've got to stop talking to black people that way. It's really going to sink us. Fucking paints his face for the next one. He's, well, the sun shines bright in my old Kentucky home. Gavin. Oh, you love them Medea movies? Me personally, I'm more of a Cletus Clump man myself, but oh, lordy, do I done love Eddie Murphy and Norbit. Ain't nothing better than when someone with a cock puts on a big lady dress. Oh, shit. Baba Shab says, I used to cook crack with my Uncle Remus. Gavin, who told you that all black people smoke crack? What? They don't.
That's what they do, right?
Dan Vicious with $5 says, for Johnny's new Acorn chairlift. Hey,
thank you.
That's actually really nice.
That is. Hopefully won't need it.
Frog Springs with $1 says, if you like that, you'll like Blue Monday by New Order and Born to Be Alive by Patrick Hernandez. I'm certainly not born to be dead. God. Hostile Soldier says, herds in group think tuned by streamers are easily controlled. That's right. Frog Springs. Oh, yeah, a new fundraising idea for the Newsom campaign. Newsom's Schlitz Malt Liquor. Man, I tell you what, I understand this crowd 100%. Who hasn't had to smack their bitch in the mouth for getting mouthy at the Waffle House? Yeah.
She's got two black eyes because I had to tell her twice.
Yeah, that's right. Now, if I could be serious for a moment, I do want to talk to the black community. If we could turn the guns like this, you'd be able to smoke that fool a lot easier. Oh, they're saying Blue Monday is an absolute banger. I don't know what Blue Monday is.
Wasn't that in... that was in one of the Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Blue Monday New Order.
Or am I thinking of Mr. Blue? Drill, or is that trying to give yourself a concussion?
I don't know. I can feel shit shaking around. It's probably not good. All right, we got to fast forward this shit. I can't be doing this all day. Like this.
I didn't.
No, the person who sent it. What part of you thought that this would... That
I hope
wouldn't...
they liked it. They said it fucks, I thought.
Oh, God. Am I retarded? I thought this was a Eurythmics song.
This might be a remix of theirs?
Is this a remake of that song?
I have no idea.
I hope this isn't the original, because then I feel like a doofus. And a man in my position can't afford to be made to look like a doofus. I never really liked this song, though. Full disclosure. I never was into it. Sam Show says, you're such a teenage girl. Where are the lyrics? I'm sorry. I'm a lyrics man. Eat my black ass, as Gavin Newsom once said. $5 from You Need Me More says, on fire today, aren't you? We've had some good laughs. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Everybody keep contributing because you're almost home for the day. And you're at the point now where you could knock out what we missed yesterday morning. And I could be going to 11 again. Still 580 hanging in there with us this morning as we head into the final hour. Or do we? Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. And let's continue on with today's show. A new poll finds that an overwhelming majority of Americans are against the United States striking Iran.
Oh, there's a shock.
Yes. 21% favor attacking Iran. I need to meet this 21% of people you've been polling. Who the fuck thinks that Iran has done, other than boomers, I guess,
Yeah, Mitch McConnell and his supporters. They're all on it.
who thinks that Iran is a threat or our enemy or...
Mike Huckabee.
Well, yeah, okay. No, I meant our enemy. I know who Mike Huckabee is on the side of. I meant the United States of America.
Oh.
Who thinks that
Nobody
Iran
will.
is a threat?
Yeah, if we're gauging it that way, no one.
I mean, did I see this right yesterday? Did Netanyahu make another speech where he said Iran's a week away from getting a bomb, or is that somebody having fun with me?
I think that's somebody having fun with you. I haven't seen that.
There's no way that fucking dipshit actually tried to sell that Iran's a week away from getting a nuke. Whereas I think I clipped it and retweeted it. No, I did not. So it must not have. I must have checked on it, and it must not be real. But like, I wouldn't put it past him. Oh no, here we go. Netanyahu warns Iran is set to launch a direct attack on Israel any moment now. He personally warned that the Ayatollah's regime is a week away from obtaining a nuke. Let's see if that's here. Let's see if that tracks here. No one knows what tomorrow will bring, but we are prepared for any scenario. I have conveyed to the Ayatollah regime that if they make what may be the gravest mistake in their history and attack the state of Israel, we will respond with a force they cannot even imagine. So he didn't say anything about them having a bomb in a week. Thank God. All right.
Yeah, because that's getting old.
Well, I mean, it should have been old last time, but a lot of people fell for it. See, and the thing is, like, he gets to sit there. The United States can move warships into the area. Israel attacked Iran last time, and Israel sits there going, we're going to fuck you up. 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 But because they have our big apron to hide behind, they can go, but if you attack us first, it's fucking on, dude. And it's like, wait a minute. Like, you do understand that if it wasn't for us being there, they would never pull this shit.
In the world of geopolitics, Israel's Jack Doherty and we're his bouncer.
Yes. We are the big black college dropout offensive lineman that now protects Jack Doherty. And just like Jack Doherty's security, I think we ought to let Israel get their chain snatched once in a while, to keep them humble. There was a very good meme I saw where the fat lady going like, the idea of going to war with Iran, and then if we attack Iran, they'll attack Israel, and then going,
how about we just take the us out of it and let you two fucking figure it out?
That's just it. And if we did that and we said, you guys do whatever you want, which is, by the way, what I want. I don't care what Israel does. Just don't attach me to it. So if we went, you guys are on your own, that would be awesome for me. It would be shitty for Israel because the fact of the matter is that without us, Iran would kick the living dog shit out of the Israelis. Veldrain with $1 says Iran has nukes. Just check under the couch cushions. Oh, those tricky, sneaky buggers. Those tricky bastards. So, yeah, more than half of Americans think we shouldn't go to war with Israel. which means that our government is going to totally fucking ignore them, and we're going to war. Just thought I would let you guys know.
Hooray!
We have another weather report. Highway 23 in St. Cloud is glare ice because Aaron's a fag, this says.
Well, I've never heard of that causing glare ice before.
I've never thought that could cause glare ice. And if it does, I just want to say, so sorry.
Guys, it's my bad.
It was never my intent to hurt anyone. All right? That's it. Comedy Villain says, and just like Jack's security, you just look and sound mean, but actually are useless. All right, let's continue on with today's show. Guys, loving the 2s, loving the 5s, loving the gifted memberships. Keep them going. We've got an hour left, and I really don't see a need for a 5-minute rally segment today. Mm-hmm. I mean, you guys, the morning shows, going back a couple of weeks now, have just been fucking killing it. Thank you so much for that. And we'll, as you see, we just continue doing a fine little show. You heard about the death of Eric Dane right after the death of James Vanderbeek.
Mm-hmm. I didn't know he had ALS.
I didn't either. I still to this day have no idea what Eric Dane died of. But I do. This is something I absolutely hate about the American medical system. That you fucking die and they hit your kids up for the money. Like, I feel like once you die, like, okay, you guys got to write that off now. He's fucking dead.
If you were a better medical system, he'd be alive to pay right now.
Yeah, right. So they have a GoFundMe for this guy. His family had to set up a GoFundMe for Eric Dane after he died, so that it would benefit his 2 teenage daughters. But as happened when James Vanderbeek passed, some questioned why a Hollywood actor would need the cash. Well, now, first of all, Eric Dane was not, Tom Cruise.
Yeah, he was in Grey's Anatomy.
Right, and he was a bit player in it, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a side guy. He was the eye candy doctor in Grey's Anatomy. They called him Dr. McSteamy. And he was, again, kind of this, like, tongue-in-cheek, like, ooh, super hot George Clooney, like, doctor of the show.
Okay.
He wasn't like, oh, my God, all these movie roles came flooding in as soon. No.
By the way, I have a question because I've never watched an episode of that fucking show because Scrubs always ripped on it for kind of ripping them off. Is Patrick Dempsey hasn't been doing that show all this time, has he?
I want to say no, but I think he's on it right now.
Is he really? Is that Katherine Heigl chick still on there? Like, I don't know anything about the show. I just know it's been on for like 20 some odd years. And I guess
Patrick Dempsey is still on. Who were you asking about?
Katherine Heigl.
Katherine Heigl's still there, or at least still listed. All right, never mind.
The fuck?
They might just. I asked current cast, and it's.
How long was Patrick Dempsey on Grey's Anatomy? That's what you're a straight man if you don't know the answer to that. Congratulations.
Woohoo.
He was on for 11 seasons. Oh, he died. His character died.
Okay.
2005 to 2015 he was on. So he stayed on there even after he started being a movie guy. Well, he was a movie guy before this. He almost killed everyone in Outbreak.
Yeah, and then like Katherine Heigl, I don't think she was discovered on this either. Wasn't she already doing stuff before
No,
this?
I think Heigl, that's where she started. I could be because Knocked Up was like 03, 04.
Yeah.
You're right. $1 from Fauci's Pangolin. Big Lake is icy because Aaron is fat. I don't live in Big Lake. Red Fox Matt. Wait, I'm supposed to defend the fat. God damn it. Fuck, I do that wrong every time. $5 from Red Fox Mad. Thank you. He says, what would your life and the show be like if you would have not hooked up with April and went after the radio station woman? Would we still be on Twitch and on the radio? Yeah, both. Probably syndicated by now. Possibly. So yes, I would say absolutely. Saint Caesar says, Aaron, did you see Scrubs is coming back this month? Yeah, no, it's back already. Is it the 26th?
Never having really been into Scrubs in the first place. I'm not super stoked.
Dude, I cannot recommend Scrubs enough to people. It's such a great fucking show. And the cast is ridiculously good. You gotta. That's all I'm saying. You gotta. All right? You guys are killing it. Thank you very much. Keep it going. By the way, Katherine Heigl was found to be like a total bitch to work with. People hated her guts.
Mm-hmm.
And that's why I think she got kicked off that show. She was bitchy to work with. Let's open up these 8 o'clock hour stories. We've got about 40, 50 minutes left in today's show, and you guys are absolutely doing an incredible job. Like, subscribe, follow, memberships, all of that shit. Whatever you feel like throwing at the toe, we feel like receiving. You guys are an insanely generous bunch, and we appreciate everything you do for our program. Thank you. So, Tyler Oliviera, we've watched his stuff before. He was the guy who jumped in the cow shit in India and went to that village where they have a cow shit festival where they chuck poop at each other. Well, then like a month or so ago, Tyler Oliviera released this video where he went to this all-Jewish community in New York that receives a shitload of welfare, and they have like 10, 11 kids each, and it just seems like the biggest ripoff. Like they have Mexicans to do all their actual labor jobs. You go around and you ask these people, what do you do for living? What do you do for work? Study. I study the Torah. I'm just studying all the time. You guys are all in fucking yeshiva. So he goes in and they also can't drive. There's car accidents all the time in this place. It's I think upstate New York. And he's released some more footage from that documentary. And I want to say this is why I like Tyler Oliviera, and I think Nick Shirley is a bought and paid for shill hack fuck piece of shit who lies through his goddamn teeth and is borderline retarded. I hate Nick Shirley. And I hate that really simple-minded people think Nick Shirley is some kind of a truth teller. He's a douche. He's a plant. He's the who's the kid whose parents scared the fucking shit out of her that the world was going to end, so she became like the biggest activist there was?
Oh, Greta Thunberg.
Greta Thunberg. Nick Shirley is the Greta Thunberg of the right. Well, this Tyler, and another thing, Nick Shirley, he's Mr. Kiss the Wall. He does a documentary about how the IDF's so nice and the Palestinians are so bad. He eats shit. I hate the guy. Anyway, real quick, Hulkamasha Baby with $1 says, just assume if Aaron didn't listen to his instincts and followed sound advice, he'd be farther ahead. Right. Would you says, controlled opposition, Shirley. Yes, in my opinion. So Tyler Oliviera has released another 45 minutes, I believe, from his documentary covering that Jewish community in New York. And they're mean to outsiders.
What are you doing? Should I call the cops on you? Okay, that's it. I'll be back.
Oh, brother.
Nobody wants you here. Please move out.
That's me getting the cops sicked on me in Lakewood, New Jersey, one of the largest Orthodox Jewish communities in America. 1 month ago, I made a video in a Jewish village in upstate New York.
Oh, so this is okay, so he went to a different place. The last one was in New York. Now he goes to New Jersey. And again, to me, this is what separates Shirley from Oliviera. Shirley says, I want to do a documentary on this community. His mom, his uncle, all of his handlers, they go, no, Nick, you're not going there. That's not where we go to do material. Whereas Tyler Oliviera is like, fuck it, I want to see what these Jews are up to.
What are they doing over there?
Yeah.
It was called an anti-Semite for questioning anomalously high welfare usage among Jews with massive families.
So if it's Somalis, you can walk into their places of business while they're at work, shove a fucking camera in their face, have 3 IDF-trained security guards around you and some old racist guy, and go, let me into your fucking daycare and let me see the kids. And if they don't, you go, ring it up. That's another $10 million in fraud. But if this guy goes and he's just like, hey, you guys have a lot of welfare here. What's the deal? All of a sudden, anti-Semite, this guy's a piece of shit. What's the old saying? If you want to find out who's in charge, find out who you can't make fun of.
Can't talk about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look around. You will not see a non-Jewish resident here.
We got the Yiddish bus.
This is really all Jewish stores. The pizza place, it's going to be kosher pizza.
Tell me about Lakewood. Good place to live?
Amazing place to live. There's so much Jewish life here. It's so easy to be Jewish.
Happy Shabbat.
So easy to be Jewish. It's so easy to sit on welfare and take money from all the goy.
What a weird way to answer that question, though. Like, yeah, it's a great community. It's so easy to be Jewish. Like, if you would just leave everybody alone, I got news for Jewish people. Maybe they don't know this. Maybe I'm actually helping. If you just leave everybody the fuck alone, it's easy to be Jewish anywhere. Well,
right? Nobody
stay out
really
of the,
cares.
You know what? Stay out of the Middle East. Wait, I just realized you're fucking around in the Middle East all the time. That's why. Okay, so no, even in the Middle East, just stop fucking with people. And it's going to be easy to be Jewish everywhere. It's easy to be Christian. It's easy to be pretty much anything anywhere as long as you mind your own fucking business and don't bother people. Minus being gay in Muslim countries.
You know what's funny about this guy? It's easy to be Jewish here. Oh.
Or a woman in a Muslim country. Or a gay guy in a Muslim. Okay, basically, everywhere is totally fine to be as long as it's not a Muslim country.
Well, see, now there's some other people before it were saying you need to take a group more seriously. You're kind of making their point.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Jewish.
Happy Shabbos, man.
You too, enjoy.
All right, have fun.
Tyler! I love you, Tyler! Tyler is the GOAT!
So please keep it moving.
God bless you.
You should go because you're stopping.
You should go. I agree with Tyler. Oh, he means out of the parking lot. It's my bad.
Let's go, move on.
He's stopping traffic, not me.
Yeah, right. No, you should move on. Nobody wants you here. Please move out.
He was saying, Tyler, he loves me.
Any person from any race has a right to have children.
Why do I have to pay for it? That's all I'm asking. Why do I have to pay for it? Answer that.
Elon Musk has 12 kids. Why can't I have 12 kids?
Because Elon Musk is worth $1 trillion. Elon Musk cuts every woman who has a baby a fucking check. If you have one of Elon's kids, he just cuts you one.
He pays for it.
Your story point over here is that people can't have children if they can't afford them.
You should not have more kids than you can afford. You're arguing that I should pay for your kids.
I'm not arguing that I should pay for kids.
You are.
I'm arguing that the government said.
No.
By the way, Nick Shirley goes and does this documentary and says this to Somali people. He's a hero. He's amazing. He's the greatest guy ever. Are you okay over there? Is something going on?
I'm taking a phone call, sorry.
Oh. That'll help. That way he's not taking a phone call. You guys don't get to watch him take his phone call.
That's our money. I pay taxes.
Let's discover that anti-Semitism is lucrative, huh?
Why do you think anything that you don't like to see is anti-Semitism?
Trying to twist it to make it look like we're doing fraud. It's going to make you a lot of money, and it's going to jump a lot of hatred.
No, nobody's saying you're doing fraud. We're saying that the welfare system is fucked up if able-bodied men can just keep, impregnating women and kicking out kids. And again, go to a black community, do the same thing if you're a conservative. They'll go, that was so based, that was amazing, thanks for calling them out. You don't understand that we've been pitted against each other.
Towards a community that's seeing a rise in anti-Semitism that hasn't been seen in years.
You know I'm not anti-Semitic.
Why is it that every year we hear that anti-Semitism is worse than it's ever been in years? Every year. Every year it's a new year, and every year it's worse than it's been for years.
I don't know that.
Come on.
Anti-Semitism is having a generational run.
You use that as a weapon.
Excuse me, what are these pictures for? Excuse me, sir. What are you doing?
You know what I would do if this guy pulled up and said that? I would go, oh my God, dude, this is fucking hilarious. You're like doing an impression of an invasively, annoying Jewish man. Dude, that's a fucking good impression. Say it again. Should I call the police on you? Oh my God, that's perfect.
Exactly like this.
Oh, are you back?
Okay, that's it.
I'm sorry.
I'll be back.
It was an appointment I had to book. So
okay.
I
just didn't want you on camera taking a phone call because I didn't want it seemed invasive.
I was trying to take myself off my camera. I was just juggling the Zoom thing and everything. I'm sorry.
Okay. You two gentlemen, they asked not
Fair
to
enough.
come back.
Amazing.
If you come back, it will be a trespassing charge. You're
Fair
trespassing.
enough. Yeah, this guy doesn't even know what the First Amendment is. Don't be a joker, bro. Come on. They're going to follow us.
There's a special response unit. They're going to just trail us around.
Our camera guys are getting the cops pulled up on them. Let's see what's going on. Did I get the cops called on me again?
Yes.
What's the problem?
Everybody's skittish.
Listen, we've met each other a few times now.
Yeah.
We're not trying to cause me trouble. So anyways, am I under arrest?
You're under arrest.
All right.
So that didn't commit a crime. And it's weird how they are calling the cops and security like a gated community in a town that's rampantly on welfare.
Right.
That is the nicest welfare community I have ever seen. I've seen a few.
Yeah. It's not exactly Harlem, you know? Coltrane with $1 says, I bet Newsom keeps hot sauce in his purse. That's a good callback to Hillary. Not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I keep hot sauce in my purse. And even the Breakfast Club was like, you're only saying that because you're on a black show.
Yeah.
Stop it. It's actually offensive. Cheetos writes, hey, Aaron, did you know Scrubs is coming back with the original cast? Yeah, yes. Thank you. I'm aware. I appreciate it. Ablo Pacheco says, everybody's skittish in this town. Me, where have I heard this from before? Right? So he had a second clip that he put up yesterday from this documentary that, again, I will be watching for you today. I encourage you to watch it as well on Tyler Oliviera's YouTube channel. This is, he's being accused of anti-Semitism again. Again, Nick Shirley, not like an anti-Somali racist by the right when he does it.
Right.
If he were to go into the black community and ask questions about welfare and too many children, he'd be called a racist, but by different people. Let's see how Tyler Oliviera is treated for asking these same questions. Oh, by the way, I bet you these Jewish guys have watched Nick Shirley videos and been like, yeah, call him out. That's great.
Right.
Let's see what happens when the shoe's on the other foot.
Discovered that anti-Semitism is lucrative, no?
Why do you think anything that you don't like to see is anti-Semitism? What have I said that's anti-Semitic? Go.
When you talk about people accepting government money, and the overlay is a bunch of pictures of fraud, you're trying to twist it to make it look like we're doing fraud.
There were welfare programs that were defrauded by Jews. What did I say that was a lie?
There are welfare programs that are defrauded by
Yes,
everybody.
and I made it.
Right.
Right. And we're talking about the Jews now. We were talking about the Somalians last week. We're pointing out more people defrauding programs in your community.
And just wait till we get to all the white people. Holy shit, is there going to be a ton. What we're trying to do is take down the manageable amounts of fraud first. And also, no offense, buddy, but us whites, when we do the fraud on these programs, we don't get too greedy with it. You know, we fudge, we round up hours. You know, so you can't really catch us doing fraud. I'm sorry that you guys do like the 50,000, 100,000 at a time. That's you're being greedy. You're being a haza, if I may invoke a little Yiddish here. By the way, Balls Deep with a terrible allegation with $2. Thank you for the $2. He says Aaron drinks Appletinis unironically. All right, look. When I was really big into Scrubs, I did get a martini shaker for like my 21st or 22nd birthday. And I did make Appletinis. That's not really
Did you say for a while you liked the Appletini?
That's not really a defense, was it? That was just more of a confirmation.
It's not really a condemnation, but yeah, confirmation and
But then I watched Mad Men and then I got into old fashions. So I really don't have my own personality.
I drank Appletinis, but me mum died in the holly.
Me mum died in the holly. I drank an Appletini because me dad's a pair of shoes and me mum's a lampshade.
Minneapolis video as well. I've made several videos. Why are you being so sensitive?
What you're trying to...
By the way, Oliviera was in Minneapolis before Nick Shirley. Thank you very much.
Make it sound is like anyone who accepts government money in the Jewish community is doing fraud.
That's your interpretation.
What you're doing is dangerous.
How is this dangerous? Why should you be treated like a protected group? You're asking for special privileges.
No, we're not. We're asking just to be fair, and you're not being fair.
I am being fair.
It's going to make you a lot of money, and it's going to jump a lot of hatred towards a community that's seeing a rise in anti-Semitism that hasn't been seen in years.
Yeah, because you guys keep fucking around with shit. I'm sick and tired of this. We keep screwing with you, and you guys are pissed at us. Yeah, because you keep screwing with us, asshole.
In fairness, black people never shit on you for saying that like black on black crime is a serious problem. They go, yeah, we got to fucking get on. Yeah, there's a violence problem and the numbers don't look good. But like with Jewish people, it's like, you keep fucking with people. And they're like, that's anti-Semitic. No, it's not.
Every single day, our lives are at risk. And this is going to lead to more.
My sponsor,
I will say this, though. That's got to feel good. That righteousness of believing you're persecuted all the time and everybody wants to take you down. I bet you that does feel good for them to believe that.
Didn't feel good for the Palestinians they took down.
No, but they were, yeah. As long as nobody comes by and shoots you while you're waiting for food, that righteous victimhood can feel good. Righteous victimhood feels really good when you're not actually being victimized. when you're being victimized, like say by the IDF, it really feels like shit until they kill you. Then you don't feel anything anymore.
Literally got pulled out of the video once they learned the topic of that video. I lost the sponsorship. How is that lucrative? Tell me. Do you say anti-Semitism? I say anti-Goyism. Listen, man.
Hey, fucking
I'm
Mace.
there with that.
By the way, that sponsor he lost was Manischewitz. Just letting you know.
You got a kid in the car, I just noticed. Drive your kid home, get your groceries. You're getting honked at. Let's go. It was good to meet you, though.
So you're arguing with the United States because the president obviously thought that we should pay for their money, so why don't you move to a different country?
Why don't you move back to Israel then if there's so much anti-Semitism?
Did a fucking Jewish guy really just tell a guy?
Move to a different country if you don't like that we're getting special treatment here.
By the way, look at this freeze frame. We cut off part of his face. Holy shit.
He's got one of those weird 3D camera, wide angle things.
Right? Like that guy said, why doesn't he go to Israel?
We are giving back.
In theory, welfare is a good idea. It's sweet, right?
By the way, this guy's trying to pull the Israeli aid from America argument with welfare. He's like, yeah, but we take your tax money and then we spend it. And then it gets into the circulation of the economy. And it's like, yeah, you know how else it could do that? If I got to keep my fucking welfare money that I give you.
Yeah, if we didn't pay you, we wouldn't need it to trickle down. In fact, we'd have a lot more.
Yeah, but that's what Israel says. Like the $3.4 billion you give us every year, we spend on your weapons. So it's actually really good for you. It's like, oh yeah, because I see a fucking cut from Raytheon, motherfucker.
What point is it too far? Because this is a program designed to help single moms after they get divorced and keep the kid from starving.
No offense, but you Jews are appropriating black culture.
Yeah, this is their bit.
Disagree with you that someone doesn't have a right to have a child.
I think you should have a child if you can afford it, right?
Interrupt real quick.
Sure. Let's hear it.
Okay. You two gentlemen.
I love that. Let's hear it. He's like, fucking fine. Go ahead.
I saw a video of you walking into 136 Hillside. They asked not to come back.
Amazing.
If you come back, it'll be a trespassing charge. You're trespassing.
If you don't like the laws of America and you think that the government welfare is stupid or whatever,
I would like to change the laws. Just like you would like to create anti-Semitism protection laws that give you guys protected classes and protection againand anti-Semitism, whatever that means, right? Yeah. So why don't you go back to Israel? That would be my question.
Because I like it here.
Same here. I like it here, but I'd like to make some changes. We can both agree on that, right?
So please, and I don't have a second country with loyalties to.
There we go. He loves us.
I know. Make a change.
Yeah, you guys have group chats of me. You guys say, beware of this guy like I'm like Hitler or something. I'm like, come on, dude. I'm a nice guy. I talk to everyone.
Elon Musk has 12 kids. Why can't I have 12 kids?
He pays for them.
Your story point over here is that people can't have children if they can't afford them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed or not. That's just called a stark, raving, reasonable thought to have. Like, I can't afford to have a kid. It'd be unfair to the kid and myself to bring that kid into this situation. Yeah. So maybe I shouldn't have one. Or if I do have one, not have more.
For people who are known as the money people, I can't believe you're having a hard time grasping that particular concept.
You, as a society, are born from people who started with two people. Two, okay? Adam and Eve. That's it. You want to go with the Big Bang, but it started at some point. There was two people. And now there's billions, and there was trillions throughout the world. So you're saying if you cannot
what
kids...
does that have to do with anything? All of
yeah, like, what the fuck? I was doing the same thing Tyler was doing. I was waiting for there to be a point.
Right, and instead it's just, hey, it's Adam and Eve, not Adam and Steve. Like, we didn't get any... This means nothing. What are we doing?
I feel like I'm arguing with Patrick Bet David.
Most people didn't have welfare. Adam and Eve had Cain and Abel. Did they have a government?
We live in a government that decides that if you have children, we're going to help you. Now, everyone does their part.
You should not have more kids than you can afford. You're arguing that I should pay for your kids. Okay. That's what you're arguing.
I'm not arguing that I should pay for the kids.
You are.
I'm arguing that the government said.
No, that's our money.
That's your cop out.
I shouldn't be funding your
kids. And you elected Donald Trump.
Should not be funding your kids. You don't pay for my kids. Okay, fuck, I could do this all day.
I love that. I like him, man. I've seen videos about him where people are like, Tyler Oliviera is a piece of shit. He sucks. I have not seen anything to indicate that he sucks. I like that guy.
It looks pretty legit. I do love his point though. Like the guy, what? You're saying people shouldn't have kids if they can't afford them? Yeah.
Yes.
That's kind of my feeling of the I've always said for a long time, like if you're on welfare and you have a kid and you're on welfare and you have another kid, like that should be like, hey, look, we're going to start taking away your welfare. Why? Because you can't understand the fact that you can't afford to raise these children and you keep popping them out. Something in your life needs to change. And if it doesn't, we're going to stop paying you.
Hey, I have a question for you. Why are you anti-Semitic and why are you trying to kill all the Jews?
Because they keep fucking with my country.
Well, I was hoping that you'd deny wanting to. I was not prepared for you to actually give me an answer.
It's not all of them.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to.
MSO says, I would suggest that Tyler Oliveira stay away from all balconies. That's probably solid advice, actually. I would say, yeah, I would say staying away from balconies is not the worst thing in the world. All right, guys, we're going to, oh yeah, it's 10 o'clock. So Johnny, we're going to let you go. We're going to finish up today. And we're in a good spot for today. And I hope we can finish up strong. Maybe even take care of some of that last night. But hey, not your guys' thing. You guys have done an incredible job thus far. Johnny, you will be back at 1 o'clock on YouTube, Rumble, and Twitch. Just Kidding LLC, and you'll be doing your show there.
Yes, I will. We'll see you guys later.
All right, later, Johnny. Take it easy. There he goes, Miss America. And here we are. Just you and I. Awkward, right? Because now it's like we were a group of 3. I'm just judging by the size of the audience. Right? Oh, my God, we're still at 600. Holy fucking shit. At 10 o'clock. Thank you guys very much. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's pick it up a little bit. And let's finish this thing up strong. Thank you so much for your support today. Like, subscribe, follow, and again, double digits, low double digits, few more gifted memberships, few more. Hey, I'm just saying, when you got the advantage, press the advantage. Thank you guys very much for your generosity. Mr. Approachable has another clip for us. Let's take a look. Ain't nothing better than when someone with a cock puts on a big lady dress. That's not, I was doing a character when I said that, that was a thing that I was doing as that was the Gavin Newsom bit. By the way, Balls Deep, thank you for putting Johnny's link in the chat. I appreciate that. Tucker said, Toe can't tell that's a different guy. Tyler Oliveira, dude. What do you want from me? Just playing the clip, bro. All right, hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Let's fucking go. And got the Florida armed guard bill. Oh, let's do the old white lady crying after she voted for a white Democrat, James Tallarico, over Jasmine Crockett. So there's this weird idea that the white liberals in, where's Crockett, Texas? They're trying to hold down this white guy, James Tallarico, so that they can promote the black lady, Jasmine Crockett. Apparently, Tallarico was put on Colbert's show. And then after he got put on Colbert's show, they cut that interview. They wouldn't let it air because it violated free access rules for campaigning and stuff. So this lady, this white liberal woman, voted for James Tallarico, and she's fucking sobbing over it. I don't know anything about this Tallarico guy. The few things I have seen, he doesn't seem like remarkably impressive. He's just some stuffed suit running for office. But these people are in Texas are sold over this Tallarico guy.
Yes, we need a fighter. And I was so ready to vote for Jasmine Crockett because I love her. But I voted for Tallarico because we need somebody who can win. So yes, we.
Jeez. Oh, so the black lady can't win. Wow. So they're fucking sobbing in the streets over this Tallarico guy. And these liberals are they're so hamstrung because they got to be nice to the black lady and they want to support the black lady, but they really want to vote for the white man. And that goes against everything they've been pressured into believe. Oh my God. Imagine racking up this much guilt. Holy shit. Joey Caravello says Jasmine Crockett got a fine ass. Dan Vicious says Tallarico is a heretic. Miss Tay says Jasmine is retarded. I mean, forgive me for wanting Jasmine Crockett to win because I just find her so entertaining. Like, I like Jasmine Crockett because I never know what the fuck's going to come out of her mouth. I never know who she's going to shit talk, and I like that. Chevy Fan says, Theological took a ton of money from Miriam Adelson. Let's see. Not Tommy Tellerico. I'm spelling his name wrong. Tellerico. There we go. Tellerico Adelson. There's one way to figure this out. Democratic darling showered with Miriam Adelson-linked money. Texas Democrat James Tellerico, August 21st, 2025. Gloria Allred criticizes Tellerico for accepting Adelson money. I didn't know Gloria Allred was based in that way. Nice. Stories in a couple national media outlets. Recently tried to paint rising young Texas Democratic star James Tellerico as a hypocrite because he supposedly supports the Palestinian struggle, but takes money from Miriam Adelson. $59,000 to be exact. The largest during his 2024 campaign for state office. $59,000 for a state office holder? Yeah, he's being groomed. Watch out for that Tellerico guy. You got to root for Jasmine on this one. Got to root for Jasmine on that one. I'm sorry, guys. All right, let's find out about this Florida bill. You guys in Florida, there's a lot of shit that you guys are just out front on. So since there's been shootings at churches, like that church here in Minnesota, I think, wasn't the Colorado shooting a church shooting? Either way, there's been a lot of churches that have hired armed security. They feel like they need it in order to prevent more tragedies like what happened here in Minnesota. So in Florida, a lot of churches have been saying, look, this is costing us a lot of money to hire this armed security. Why don't we pass a bill that says if some of our parishioners want to come in and be armed and volunteer, we're allowed to do that. Right now, Florida law, or before this, Florida law said you can't. Now Florida law has changed, and a lot of churches are really liking this idea. And, you know, the best part about this is if you don't like this and you don't want to use armed volunteers, you don't have to. You can still hire armed security. But I think this is Florida being ahead of the cause again, or ahead of the case again. Although I will say I think it's very sad and tragic that we even have to have this discussion.
10. A bill that unanimously passed through the Florida Senate could change how churches, synagogues, and mosques handle security. It was born out of growing concern over gun violence at places of worship. Fox 13's Blake Devine reports from Tampa tonight, where religious leaders say security cannot be an afterthought.
If given the green light, this bill would allow churches to use armed volunteers instead of licensed security guards. Supporters say it's all about cutting costs while keeping people safe in places of worship.
Some of these things you would have never thought in a million years will happen inside of the place of worship.
Most places of worship. Yours, I could have guessed.
Elvis Piggott is the pastor at Triumph Church of Tampa. Last year, he was arrested after police say he pulled out a gun during a dispute following a Tampa City Council election forum.
Okay, wait. I thought this was about people being able to bring guns to protect their church. This guy's just pulling out pistols after like a government here. What does that have to do with bringing out guns in church?
These days, Pastor Piggott says keeping his congregation safe comes at a cost.
It can get very costly. Just myself in an event could be roughly $900 to $1,000 for an hour, 2 hours event.
Senator Don Gates sponsored this bill, which would exempt unpaid volunteers from state licensing requirements.
It's now common for synagogues, churches, and mosques to have armed security, often using paid professional licensed security personnel.
We also caught up with Aaron Chappelle, who runs his own private security company.
Unfortunately, when a lot of people are congregated very close together, that looks like a high-value target to bad guys.
With threats against religious groups at an all-time high, Chappelle says an immediate response can be the difference between life and death.
What do you want, somebody who's 5 or 6 minutes away or somebody who's on scene when something happens.
This bill now heads to the House for a vote. If approved, it'll take effect on July 1st. Reporting in Tampa.
Just in time for that attempted church shooting during 4th of July weekend. No, I support this. I think it's great. I mean, I understand the risks of it. Like if you just let armed volunteers, like armed parishioners be like, I've got security watch today, that invites its own problems, but spending a shitload of money on private security just so you can have church, it is a little fucked up. $1 from Coltrane says, Coltrane with $1 says, hey, did you see Scrubs is coming back with the original cast? Oh my God. Really? You're kidding me. Yeah, and there's a lot of Christians who are armed. There's a lot of Christians who carry firearms, and they could easily... I mean, there's been church shootings that have been stopped in other places throughout the country by parishioners who are carrying. So that does happen, and it's something worth looking into. All right, we have got a few quick hitters here since we've only got about 20 minutes left. That isn't unless we knock out today and we take out last night. But last night was like $80. I don't think that's going to happen. You guys are close to today, though, so one last little push, one last little rally. Thank you for the gifted memberships in the Streamlabs, PayPals, Venmos, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. We've been talking about this where I think we could cut down on a lot of these shoplifters and a lot of these smash and grabs and shit if just every once in a while somebody got clipped. Every once in a while, you just let a shop owner take them out. You know, nobody's breaking into a store to get shot and killed. So if you stop making these laws that say, well, you can't intervene, or, oh, you can't call the cops until they're gone, or if you're a security guard, you can still get sued if you step in. I think a couple of these guys start getting shot, and you're going to see the incidence of break-ins where you live go down pretty dramatically. Here's an example of what we're talking about in, I want to say, Florida.
An Orange County deputy shot a suspected shoplifter outside of the Walmart on East Colonial Drive on Sunday evening. I'm Stephanie Rodriguez reporting in Orange County. Investigators say that man was masked and trying to steal a shopping cart full of stuff from the Walmart. The Orange County Sheriff's Office was called to the Walmart around 8:30 for a report of a suspected shoplifter. When they arrived, they encountered a man just west of Lakeburg Road with the stolen items outside of the Walmart. They say that after repeated commands, the deputy used his taser on the man, but it didn't have the, quote, desired effect.
So he was on drugs. God, that is something when you see him deploy the taser on somebody and they just walk right through it. You're like, holy fuck, I'm going to have to kill this guy.
We're told that at some point during all of this, the deputy told the suspect don't reach before firing his gun. The man was taken to the hospital and is expected to survive. 2 knives were...
Oh, well, there's some bad news in this story. It's not all good. The guy's going to make it. I'm sure this will be the thing that turns his life around.
Also recovered at the scene. The shooting comes just days after an armed shoplifting suspect was shot and killed by a deputy who was working security at a Walmart in Osceola County.
Oh, yeah, they moonlight as security guys. Good. So Florida's doing it right. I think, I was thinking during this story, I think Florida might officially be Texas now. I think Texas, especially because of Austin, I think Texas has to take a back seat and they can't be Texas anymore. I think Florida might be Texas. You got deputies shooting guys for shoplifting. You got deputies moonlighting as security shooting shoplifters. They're taking it seriously in Florida. I like that.
Deputies identified that suspect as 16-year-old Jarius Jones over the weekend.
Shot a 16-year-old? It's aggressive. That's hardcore. But hey, a win's a win.
Orange County Sheriff John Mina is expected to give more information about the shooting outside of the Walmart on East Colonial today. Once we have that information, we'll share it with you on air and over at clickorlando.com.
All right, cool. So yeah, Florida's getting after it. There's no protests over shooting the shoplifter or anything like that. You know what? I like the way they do it. I like the way they do it in Florida. You guys are all right. It's up here in Minnesota and all these other places. We gotta find religion on these particular issues. California is really bad. California is where they're losing the most, like Walgreens and CVS's, because they just let people get away with fucking murder. In fact, a lot of those smash and grabs at jewelry stores. They're typically California because, again, they show up with balaclavas on. They do what they want to do, and nobody steps in and stops them at all. In fact, again, if you try to stop them, you might get charged. So it's just, unfortunately for these people, it's not worth it. All right, let's get after it, boys and girls. We appreciate all your contributions today. Your contributions are wonderful. They've stagnated a bit. That's okay. Let's just make sure that we get that sumbitch down to 0 today. You've done a fine, fine job. I was surprised he still was, but apparently we found out yesterday Nick Reiner, who's accused of killing Rob Reiner and his mom, his wife, but Nick Reiner's mom, he's no longer receiving financial support in his murder defense. Now, that makes sense. I mean, you can't... Like, you murder your mom and dad and then you get to use their money to defend yourself from their murder? No, that's not how any of this should work. He was in court recently. He pleaded not guilty. Guy's got fucking mental problems. I mean, I don't even know if they're going to let him stand trial because apparently he has had an entire lifetime of struggles with substances, mental health. His dad's tried to help him. You saw how that ended. I mean, I think they're going to end up locking this guy in a facility, not like a prison. He has hired prominent defense lawyer Alan Jackson. Great music career. I didn't know he was a lawyer too. Jackson withdrew from the case because of an undisclosed agreement. I'm starting to think that maybe the undisclosed agreement was Nick Reiner telling him that he can't pay him. A public defender was appointed last month, but at the time it seemed like a stopgap until another private lawyer could be hired. On Monday, Deputy Public Defender Kimberly Green was back in court pleading her client not guilty. So here's the plea.
Mr. Reiner, do you waive full reading?
That's never a good look. Can always tell a public defender, right? It's just the kind of the plain-ish clothes, not as sharply dressed. Like we watched the Vince McMahon hearing yesterday where he pled not guilty to his traffic deal, and his lawyer is dressed to the nines. And I mean, this woman's damn near, she's one step away from wearing a shawl.
The complaint, advisement of rights, including armed forces and veterans' rights, enter a plea of not guilty, denying any and all special allegations, enhancements, and priors?
Yes, Your Honor.
A plea of not guilty is entered on behalf of Mr. Reiner. Counsel's request.
It's in the eyes. Like a lot of times crazy is in the eyes. You know, don't overthink it. I mean, analyzing them is important and everything, but I'm saying if you want to make the case that they're nuts and you go, look at their fucking crazy eyes, it's usually a good cover to which you can judge a book by.
April 29th as 0-30.
April 29th, 2026 as a 0-30.
He kind of looks like he's going to pick his head up and go, all right, then. He's a little sling bladey.
Calendar days?
Yes.
And may I take a waiver from your client at this
yes,
time?
Yes,
Mr. Reiner, you are entitled to a speedy preliminary hearing. That's a preliminary hearing within 10 court days and 60 calendar days of your arraignment. Your arraignment is today. Do you understand, waive, and give up those rights so that your matter may be continued to April 29th, 2026 as 0-30 calendar days, with the understanding that your preliminary hearing may commence within 30.
All right, that's all. The rest of it's just court jargon. But yeah, cutting him off from the family money just seems like common sense. I mean, a kid shouldn't be able to use his parents' money after he murdered. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to use mom and dad's money to defend yourself from murdering mom and dad. Hostile Soldier says, if I was his attorney, I'd advise him to wear clown makeup. Yeah, like get him to do the old training day thing where you get a hold of some peanut butter and you pack your ass crack with it and then reach down in there, pull out the peanut butter, and then just start licking your fingers. You know, can't hurt. You know, you can't be in a worse spot than you are now. Papa Shop says he should be in Colorado Supermax. Look at this, bro. No, he does. He looks fucking nuts. He looks insane. Papa Shop says, no, it's in the Guy charged with murdering his elderly parents. Okay, yes, the insanity also stems from the fact that he chopped up his mom and dad, for sure. I get that. But you look at his eyes, and he didn't do it because mom and dad were mean to him or mom and dad did something wrong or there was some kind of dispute. You know, there was an ant on the ground when he was sitting on a park bench eating an ice cream cone, and the ant said, "You should go murder your parents." And he went, "In that symbol, I shall conquer." And he went and killed mom and dad. Reformed Rapscallion says they promised him a pony. Do you see a pony? That's a good point. I don't see a pony. Rob Reiner, that lying bastard. Yeah, I don't think that I keep calling him Rob. I don't think that the Nick Reiner thing's going to end. It's going to end with a plea. And it'll just be him getting life in some kind of mental institution. Tucker said, Aaron, Alan Jackson died in 9/11, dumbass. They made a song about it. Oh, you know what? I've already forgotten. Wait, he didn't do Have You Forgotten? He says, what was his? Where Were You When the World Stopped Turning? I think that was the Alan Jackson song. And you know what's really funny about the country music songs after 9/11 were so shameful in their shilling, they weren't even trying to cover it up. Like, they were just like, and the tire was filling, you were sad, and there was rubble and people rushing out of the buildings, running in the street and crying, we should kill some muzzies. It was just like, there like no metaphor, no like way to live a better life, nothing. It was just like a documentary in song form to pull at your heartstrings. $1 from Give Me Tip says it doesn't help that he's trans. It's not trans. Wait, Nick Reiner? No. Nick Reiner isn't trans. He was a dude, is a dude, still claims to be a dude. It was way more funny when, South Park did it. They were like, freedom costs $1.05. Trampling at the Zoo says Toby Keith made more money from 9/11 than Dick Cheney. I mean, it really did boost his career into the stratosphere. I mean, he got away with making Red Solo Cup. That tells you how made Toby Keith was. MSO says, hey, Aaron, can I say good show today? I mean, not yet, because I feel like you're buttering me up for a victory when we're really close, but I'm really scared because lately being close has not been great for the toe. Cheeto says, but Aaron, I don't think you heard me right. Scrubs is going to have the original cast, and I'm behind you, asshats. I did. No, I heard. I heard that Scrubs is going to be back with the original cast. Let's do this Robert De Niro thing, and then we will beg you for the last $50 that we need to make today's show a success. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow, and throw us a little something on Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Rumble Rants, and Super Chats. Balls Deep with $2. Thank you so much. You guys have been remarkably generous today. He says they delayed releasing drowning pool bodies too. Oh, did they really? Yeah. Why? How does that song go again? Nothing wrong with me. How does the chorus go? Why would that not be appropriate after 9/11? The bodies hit the floor. A lot of those bodies didn't hit the floor ever. They didn't get a chance to. They were incinerated upon impact. So just wanted to absolve drowning pool of any guilt they might feel. Nomo with $2 says, related, he might get off. All right, let's maybe we'll skip the De Niro thing. What do you mean he might?
Case out of Fairfax County. We just learned the man who shot and killed nonprofit CEO Greg Glyer as he slept in his bed will not go to trial. Glyer is pictured here on the right side of your screen. You'll see in just a moment. A judge accepted a plea agreement to rule Joshua Dainhauer there on the left not guilty by reason of insanity.
Oh, shit.
Today, Glyer's loved ones told the judge justice was not served. Our Matthew Torres is joining us live tonight from outside of the Fairfax County Courthouse. And Matthew, we also know Glyer's family was hoping the judge would reject this plea agreement.
Yeah, that's right. They are leaving this courthouse disappointed and angry at prosecutors. There were so many people that showed up for Gret Gleyer's family that they ended up having to move to a bigger courtroom.
Flex.
They listened as defendant Joshua Danehauer told the judge that he, quote, did not possess the right mindset due to his mental health.
You got to have a legal mindset if you're going to do shit like that. Legal mindset.
When Gleyer was killed in bed.
Justice is not served today.
Tonight, outrage from Gret Gleyer's loved ones. The man who killed Gleyer while he was asleep in bed next to his wife in their Fairfax City home in 2022 will no longer.
Christian Bale is so playing this guy in the movie.
Spend time behind bars. Instead, Joshua Danehauer is moving to a mental health facility after he pleaded not guilty by reason of insanity.
He admits to this, and yet he is using his mental health problems as an excuse to avoid any punitive punishment for his crime.
You can have mental illness in jail. They'll let you. They'll even give you meds. You can get some meds. Maybe we'll see if we can get you a doctor once a week. You can talk to a therapist and find out what's making you so crazy. But yeah, I don't know. You butcher a guy in his bed and they still let you off on the whole deal. That does seem a little shitty. Hey, by the way, thank you very much to Nicholas, my golfing buddy, for $10 over on PayPal. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. All right, let's rally it up. We're inside of 50. This should be a win for the toe, right? You guys have been crushing it since I think we were down in the double digits at 8 o'clock. That's why the money thing wasn't that big of a thing today on the show. So do me a favor. Throw in your dollars, throw in your fives, throw in your tens. Let's get this $45 knocked out. What an amazing job you guys have done today. Let's play the Golden Shower theme song. And let's see if we can't make $45.
Golden shower. Golden shower.
Here we go.
Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower.
45 away from a second straight big W this week for the toe. Let's go, baby. Let's go.
Very shy about what you see. Really?
I cannot wrap my head around.
By the way, some people asking in the YouTube chat, where's Cheese been? Cheese is going on vacation again. Unfortunately, poor Cheese. So. All right.
If they just saw her drink from a man's jank.
Throw this song. This ain't working for a rally song. It's too much talking and shit. All right. You know what? Let's restart it. Hulkster worked last time. Let's do Hulkster now. Let's do... There we go. All right, throw in a couple of bucks. Let's knock it out and call it a win for the toe. Let's do it. Just 45 away. Nice and easy, but we need you jumping in here. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's go. King Kong Dong says Cheese loves his vacations. Well, you know, they're not always voluntary. Cheese's vacations. All right. Let's do that $45. That's usually a nothing goal for the old toe. Bunch of gifted memberships. Do your part. And let's fucking call it a win. Appreciate you. Miss Tay gifting a membership. There's the first one. All right, the floodgates are open. Let it pour in. A couple $20 drops and we're home. A handful of $5 or $10 drops and we're home. Thank you, Miss Tay, for the first gifted membership. 4 more of those and we got a golden shower. And damn close to a win for the toe. $40 away. Just about there. Thank you so much. Let's do it. Let's dance, baby. Let's dance. All right. Come on now. Come on. You guys don't be bashful now on me. You guys have been crushing it today. It's been a very easy show to do, and I thank you for that. Now finish up this last 40, and let's call it a dub. All right, maybe it wasn't as good as I thought. Can't lose a 45, guys. What do we have to do to earn your trust and contributions? $2 from Vince Griswold. Thank you very much. $40 and we can call this thing a win. Thank you very much, Vince. That's incredibly nice of you. I appreciate so much anybody who contributes their dollars to this program. All right. Got a little bit more time on this song, then we can go to the next one. 40 away, just under 40 away. Come on, guys. Let's see if we can't do something here. $40 away from a win for the toe. That always ends so quick. All right, we took an L last night. We were very good about it. We were very polite and, took it in stride. No big deal. Not a problem. I'd really like to get a win this morning. So if you're feeling generous, if you feel like throwing in a couple of bucks, let's notch this $40 win. Let's fire up the last song and let's see if we can do this. Please and thank you. If you appreciate the show, if you like what we do and you have a couple of bucks you can throw our way, I sure would love that. I appreciate you guys very much. You've kept this show on the air for so long. We're $40 away. We came into this $45 away. I sure would like to hammer this out. So anything you could do, please and thank you. I don't think it's going to work, but please and thanks, guys. I sure would appreciate it. $40 away. Thank you, Miss Tay. Thank you, Frog Springs, for the $1. I appreciate that very much. I would really like to knock this out today because it was such an easy way to get to this 40, and it would feel really good if we would. It does mean a lot. It means a lot to notch these wins. I don't consider it a win for the chat if we lose. I think that's actually really mean, to be honest. Like, not in an ironic, we're just having fun way. $40 away, please and thanks. I mean, I appreciate you guys so much and everything you contribute. If you're not rooting for us to get a win, just kind of keep that to yourself. King Kong Dong for $5 says, from the gay hooker I caught you with last year. Thank you. All right, $35 away from today's goal. Thank you so much, King Kong Dong. I appreciate that so much. Anybody who throws a few bucks at this program, I love you. Thank you very much. You do keep this show on the air, and you keep it going. We're 35 away. If you could find your generosity, we would appreciate it. $35 away. All right, guys. Abel Graham gifting a membership. Thank you, Abel Graham. 30 away from today. God, if you guys could team up for that last 30, I sure would appreciate it. A gifted membership from Balls Deep. $5 from Taipan. $20 away from a win today. $20 for a W. Please and thank you. 5 gifted memberships, whatever. Front Porch Conservative with $10. $15 away from a win today. Keep it up, guys. Just a little bit more. Let's finish this up. $15 away from a win for the toe. Let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. stream all of the shit. Thank you guys very much. Let's finish it up for this 15. One more. Let's do it old school. Come on, baby. 15 away from a win for the toe. And thank you so much, Front Porch Conservative. You're the best. Taipan is the best. Balls Deep, King Kong Dong, Frog Springs. Your guys' generosity towards this program, no bullshit, is the coolest thing. So thank you very much for it. 15 away. Let's go. Do we have 3 more remarkably generous souls who want to throw in a gifted membership and get us a W here for the toe? Let's do it. No 2 losses in a row. Let's get that last 15 in and call it a win for Steel Toe. And we're doing it with grace and dignity today. I'm sure a lot of people hate that. You guys just be nice. Throw in those last 3 memberships, that last $15, and we'll call it a win. Thank you guys so much. Abel Graham with a gifted membership. $10 away from another win for the toe. Vince Griswold with $1.99. Thank you very much. $10 or 2 memberships away, and we got ourselves a win for the toe today. Thank you so much. Keep it up. $5 from Dorkness Rising. He says Aaron's not gay, but $5 is $5. And speaking of $5, we're just $5 away from that big win for the toe. A gifted membership, a $5 drop, and it's a win for today. Where'd it go? Oh no. $5 left. Let's get it, baby. Let's get it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's get it done. We got about a minute left. And it's $5 away. One more gifted membership. Whoever wants to throw it in and call it a win. There it is. Numb with $9.99 says have some money, toe, and there it is. Another win for the toe. Thank you guys so much. Awesome, unbelievable. We did it. You even created a little bank for yourself. All right, now we got to teach that evening show how to knock it out, and we're going to have ourselves perfect days as far as the eye can see. To everybody who contributed to this program, thank you very much. Oh, Main Vein with a 20 before we leave. Holy shit.
Wanna fuck? Let's fuck!
Oh, my God. Oh, and we got 5 memberships and $5 drops in 5 minutes. And that means, here we go. We gotta play it before I can leave. Hold on 1 second. It's gotta get played. $5 from Comedy Villain says Mike David is snitching. Shit, I have... okay. Actually, if $65 comes in now, I have to go until 11. But we got to get a little golden shower in here since the chat came up with the 5 gifted memberships.
What? Really?
Everybody do the dance.
Golden shower. Golden shower. Facts. Drink from the bowl. Drink from the golden shower. Golden shower.
Thank you guys very much. It's been a great day for the toe and another win for the toe. And you guys have even chipped in to that miss from last night. Man, unbelievable. And Main Vein coming in after we'd already knocked out today's goal. Great job, buddy. Thank you. Take it easy. We'll talk to you tonight at 6 p.m.